it's a little too. There we go. The track's a little too sinister. And Aeon, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. And Jonerus first. Oh. All right, that was a little off key there. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I shall update the boards. There's been a chat party today. What have I missed?
For cheeks. I wanna see those cheeks full of food.
Not what I thought you meant at first there, Bacon. I'll be honest with you, I was starting to worry. No, I have consumed sustenance. I'm caffeinated. Took a little while to get going today, but I'm here. Poor cow. Right. Anyway, how are you all doing? To the John Deere enjoyer, to Bacon Kakazi, Shaunus, Watto, and welcome. Coming in, friends, coming in. And I hope you also hunger. Hunger for adventure. Hunger for fashion. And also fashion. It is I, the slowest monster hunter.
Hello from the inside of my closet. You're keeping me company during a tornado warning.
Oh, Jesus. Well, Keldra, I hope you're okay. I've got some smooth beats, smooth jams, and a neglected palico. Obviously, thank you for the bits. But yeah, I can't do much to help the craziness in this world, but I can definitely help with distractions and banter. So, come on in, friends, come on in. Oh, once again, friends, I don't have stories for you. Sea of Thieves last night was glorious. I feel like I had a little bit of the chaos in my heart towards the end. You know that feeling when after you finish a gaming session, you're like, do I need to apologize to people? Hopefully I wasn't too all over the place. And then I had this grand idea that I was going to go to like a kind of like a digital after party. One of the video gaming groups I belong to, games industry groups I belong to, they, once a month, they do like a big Saturday Zoom, Friday Zoom call, which I usually don't get the chance to go to because, well, I want to hang out with you lot. And Chrono, Watto, and welcome. Coming in.
Let it be known that I pulled up the streams tab and the first thing I saw was Bacon, RIP, in chat demanding, and I quote, for cheeks. I was somewhat confused as to what sort of stream was happening today, Viking.
Well, Mental Monk, and obviously thank you for the bits as well. Imagine my fucking confusion. I've got people being like, yo, we had a chat party before you got in, and then the first thing I hear is Bacon talking about fucking cheeks. I'm like, there are many ways this could go. Do I need to worry? And Legend, Watto, and welcome. Well, I guess I'll see you in the VODs then, Legend. I'll see you in the VODs. So, Hunters, Longshipians, Chaos Merchants, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. Oh yes, the 17 pounds of silicon. I thought that was Thursday. God, I've lost all track of space-time. There were some excellent clips yesterday. I hadn't seen the mockery that was being dispensed when I nipped the loo before Sage blew my face up, like in that movie Face Up. And I did find the Your Clips feed on YouTube, which continues to make me laugh. I don't know if Seven Sunless Days is in today. Maybe they'll hear this on the VODs or what have you, but basically, if you have a YouTube channel, there's this, right? So if you click on that, that will show you if anyone has ever made a clip of any of your YouTube videos, similar to the clips that are on Twitch, right? I don't know how to specifically show you the ones that are mine, but like I can show you on screen. So, so far there's only a handful of them, but the one that made me fucking laugh was so-called free thinkers when they see a Poogie. And it was me, full bants about like art and craft of video games, going from 0 to 1,000 when I saw the first Poogie in Monster Hunter Wilds. Yo, Duck, you want to hear about House of Leaves? That's pretty self-explanatory. And the rest of these are just Will failing at slug cat moments. But that was the thing I was trying to show you all yesterday, and I forgot. I just, you know, I knew that people could make clips of YouTube videos. I just hadn't seen it. So yeah, come on in, friends, come on in. We are going to be jumping into Monster Hunter. Yes, I do understand I'm the last person behind. Everybody else just fucking screamed ahead of me. So thanks GDC for making me the littlest hunter. But you know what? I'm fine with that. Like, I keep thinking about it and I'm like, you know what? I did my time. You know, you'll want to see some really good hunters. Like, there's Tuna, there's Zelky, there's so many friends we have. I figure if you're coming with me, you're coming for the silliness, the banter, and the murder. Alright, well, Caffeine, I think you and I might be about the same then. I think I was working towards 40. Because that's the next milestone, if I remember correctly. But anyway, friends, like, today is about hanging out, right? And sure, you lot could gear down and what have you. Don't worry about it. Like, we'll crush some monsters easy, we'll crush some monsters however. Alright? But I'm gonna sip some more of my water and natter with your lovely selves. Because, I don't know, today for me was a great reminder that none of us are immune to the funk. It can strike at any time, regardless of sunshine, regardless of, you know, personal situation or otherwise. So, I do apologise that we started a little later than I wanted, but, you know, I made myself a nice coffee, I sipped it up on the roof, the fucking mountain's out today. Like, and when it's really clear, I can see Mount Rainier from my fucking roof, which is just gorgeous. Yeah, puns. Well, you just get funky. But not in the Jet Set Radio way, in the sad tunes, the poor me's, if you will. So, I'm doing real good. Like, I've had some food, I've had some coffee. I just want to natter with your lovely selves for a bit before we get murdering gigantic creatures. But yeah, I didn't do anything interesting last night. After I hung out with you lot, I tottered over to the gig just to say hi to some friends. And I tell you, after half an hour, I had like the big yawn. Out cold. I was like, maybe I'll make some more, maybe I'll have another drink. Maybe I'll make some more food or something. I was like, I have to go to bed now. I was just out. Goddamn right, Pun Spectre. So quit playing with that radio, y'all. I'm trying to get some sleep. Video game news. I mean, it's Saturday, so thankfully there's fuck all. Most people are just shitting on stuff in The Verge put out an article of one of those like, Microsoft now can use AI to generate an entire game. No, the fuck it didn't. No, the fuck it can't. It's a bad article, and I love the fact that we have homies like Tommy Thompson in our squad because, like, he's like, no. Firstly, no. Secondly, no. It's a hallucinated video that's pulled from Quake 2, predominantly. Like, it's not really anything to worry about, it's not anything you need in your wheel well, but it's just been what everybody has been dunking on today. And honestly, if you do look at it, it'll make you feel good about yourself. And Gideon, what and welcome. Well, and that's the thing about it, like, it's not actually doing anything. It's a hallucination. Yes, you can control how the camera moves a little bit, but it just has to hallucinate what it... There's no construction, there's no intelligence. It's artificial hallucination. But yeah, that's as much as been going on. It's been going down today, and like just bringing this up just to give you a bit of the warm fuzzies. Over here in the US, there has been protests in every major city to ridiculous numbers of folks, which has been really lovely to see. Definitely, just a nice counter to the usual infinite deluge of social media flavoured nonsense. Fuck yeah, Fearless. I was just talking about that. Well done, friend, well done. Yeah. Friends, that is the long and short of it. Well, you know what has been fascinating? So you remember earlier in the week, I was telling you about that god-awful AI-generated like GTA clone that clearly looks like a fucking scam. It was supposed to be dropping this week. It didn't. The current prevailing theory is that the built-in crypto miner they were trying to ship it with has been flagged by Steam's like anti-spyware shit. So the reason why that didn't turn into the drama of the week was because it hasn't been able to. I mean, and also it would have been Nintendo still would have won the discourse wars. But that was the only thing I was keeping like a creepy eye on. Oh no, Gideon, like, the thing is, like, Valve don't give a fuck about, like, the status of the game, so long as it just ain't spyware. In that regard, they're actually pretty good for checking builds. But that's another story. And John, yeah, no, I mean, absolutely, and it's one of the hard lines that Valve are very, very careful with. No spyware, no hidden crypto miners, because they do need to maintain a confidence in the platform. Like, they'll let people sell games that are broken, because in that regard, the opus isn't on Steam, isn't on Valve. But if people start selling things that are harmful, it doesn't matter, right? You get that association and you can't shake it off. So, yeah, as I said, there's nothing else really going on in the world of video games since yesterday, and honestly, that's fucking lovely. I think we've all had more than enough. The Last of Us Part 2 remake has been doing very well on Steam. Not like gangbusters, but it's been doing good. I will do my best not to talk about The Last of Us Part 2. Although it is worth noting that just to put into your wheel well, right? So The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered is $50 on Steam, and it's currently sitting at about nearly 3,000 positive reviews. Schedule 1, the co-op drug game to play with friends, at a $20 price point, is currently sitting at 61,000 positive reviews. Like, an order of magnitude more. Like, Schedule 1 is currently outselling, at least in Steam's top sellers list. It is outselling Steam Deck, lol, but also The Last of Us Part 2, Marvel Rivals, Path of Exile, Call of Duty. It's just something to take into consideration. Yeah. Yeah, if we use the box letter method, we can get an extremely rough estimate. And again, the box letter method is not an exact science, but it gets you. It kind of gives you a good baseline to estimate from. Yeah. Give or take, Schedule 1 has made after Steam Cut about $30 million. Yeah. And a happy Longship Day Eve to you as well. Tomorrow's gonna be fun. Tomorrow's gonna be fun. Tomorrow is gonna be a day. I'm gonna. Yeah, we need to. What? Obviously, I'm in two moods about tomorrow, right? Like, I'm wondering if I should lock in an earlier start time just so that peeps based in the US, peeps based outside the US will be able to join us. But also, will I be able to survive all of your lovely selves if I'm a little sleep deprived? How destroyed will I end up? That's the question. You know what, Nova? I'm expecting nothing, but tomorrow is a celebration, alright? And Simple Chaos, wahoo and welcome! Well, that's the great question, Nova, that's the great question. I am not short of things to do tomorrow. I just find myself, you know when you get too many good ideas and they all just get kind of stuck in the door? That's kind of where I'm at for tomorrow. There's lots of things I want to do with you lot and for you lot, and I am stuck. So, what I figure is I'm going to come up with a bunch of ideas, and then we'll see where the vibes take us tomorrow, right? You know, we could do the Doom running of the numpties like we said we were gonna. I don't think we'll be doing the. There was a part of me that was tempted to retackle the Ichi zone, but you know, until they get rid of the 6-hour time limit, I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I've been pondering it, and I was thinking, like, why haven't we gone back to Ichi zone? Because before, I was like, oh, well, it's because I'm looking after the dogs and everything is so busy. Maybe that's why I haven't wanted to return to it. And then, you know, now it's just me and the guinea pigs. I'm like, why don't I want to return to it? And I think it's just the 6-hour time limit. It's too brutal. Because it creates a situation where you have to do multiple training days before you can actually do the thing. And it kind of, I don't know, it subverts it, but it subverts it the wrong way. I don't know. What about a romp through Hollow Knight? We've done that several Longship days in a row, and it always ends the same way. Me, drunk off my ass in a city of tears, with my own waterfall of tears. You know, drunk ass man on a bench being like, ah, back in my day. Optimus Geo. Honestly, I would much... I'd like to get back to doing, like, loads of big stuff together. That's what I'd like to do, you know? If I'm being honest, I miss being able to do, like, Sniper Elite with everybody. I miss being able to do, like, you know, big multiplayer games. And maybe that's just me, you know? So, I'm trying to think of things where we don't really have, like, a limit on who to throw in. I mean, shit, we could just go back to fucking Snail Sim. Squad up and just scream around at Mark III. That would be very funny. Also, I finally understand with Snail Sim how it works so well now because of the tier-shaped speed boost. Basically, if you're in somebody's slipstream, you can catch up to them. I think that was a very smart maneuver. Now, I don't think we'll be doing the Snailway to Snareven or anything like that. But... Also, I do like the idea of us doing some Discord stuff after. We have not done a Cybermania watch party in quite some time. And... I don't know. So this isn't really a drama thing. But... just an interesting discussion. As you know, I am a BAFTA member. That means that because I worked in a game that won a BAFTA and I've been in the games industry for 10 years, I was able to apply... Well, a BAFTA member was able to put me forward and I got membership. It's a pretty fucking long process, I'm not going to lie. And I'm proud of it, you know? BAFTA put out a, like, most influential games list at the beginning of the week. And no one else gives a fuck about this, right? But I was kind of cheesed off about it because it was the most basic bitch list of, like, games what sold good, I guess. And I was mostly fucked off because for some reason Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance was in there. Which is not an influential game by any fucking means. Hell, Kingdom Come itself wasn't influential. It was a... If we take out all the racist shit and we take out the fucking Gamergate shit, it was still just a twist on Skyrim, right? What if Skyrim but historical? Like, that's what it was going for. That's not influential, that's, you know, I don't want to say derivative works, but you know what I mean. And... the reason why that whole discussion makes me think of Cybermania is it's that thing of like, you gotta think about where you were to think about where you're going. You gotta think about the times when others have swung and failed massively. For those of you who don't know, so Cybermania 94 was something that our good friend Nathan Grayson put us onto. And it was the Academy, i.e. the Oscars, attempt at a video game award show. It was a black tie affair with all the cadence of a Nickelodeon shit show. Like, there's a SimCity contest between the actual mayor of LA and a child held behind closed doors. that we're not shown a single lick of gameplay. Nothing is explained. And I think the child wins. It is presented by, is Leslie Nielsen? No. Mr. The Naked Gun, Mr. Police Squad, and the kid from Home Improvement who got cancer. His character, not the actual child. Like, and jumping back. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think that Baldur's Gate 3 will be an influential title. But to call it influential, like, it's barely had time to percolate. The only thing it's influenced is Hasbro to have a fucking bitchy meme streak. Yeah, we're definitely going to make another Baldur's Gate-like game. We don't need Larian. Sure, mate, sure. It's the friend after the breakup who's clearly not doing well. Yeah, no, I'm doing so great since I left Larian. Doing so good. Sorry, my arm's itchy. I know, DJ Coyle, sequels can be influential if they innovate, especially in games. Like, in the early days, a sequel was a jump in terms of... Oh, and caffeine. See you in a few hours. Fight well. We'll be hunting. No, like, especially in the early days when the difference between a sequel was also a huge jump in both technological resources and in terms of skill, you know. The difference between Metal Gear and Metal Gear Solid is like planetary, right? The difference between Dying Light and Dying Light 2, less so. As we're kind of reaching like the technological zenith of what most teams can do, like the jump in innovation between sequels will definitely be decreasing, and that's fine, you know. C2, no, I did not see the big rig over-the-road racing is coming to Steam. What the fuck? That's going on the list. Big rigs over-the-road racing. Coming out April 8th.
What ho, Vikings?
Hey, Loris, how's it going? And thank you for the bits. Yeah, and jumping back, Simple Chaos, right, being influential is about time and impact. Because you can't see the impact of something and how influential it is until it's had time to breathe, you know? The list didn't have Deus Ex on it. And if you wanted to be a pedant, like Jurassic Park Trespasser, but, you know, no one apart from us even talks about Jurassic Park Trespasser anymore. Wait. Nani? Nani? We're still going, right? Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Yeah, no. Why is there fucking... Okay. Sorry, we'll have to throw on some different tunes. My apologies, friends. The fuck happened there? There we go. Sorry, oh... Influential. E.T. deleted the whole damn company. It did. Alright. And I think what BAFTA wanted to put forward was, like, positively influential games. Like, E.T. had a huge influence on the industry, in that it nearly fucking killed it. Manhunt had a huge influence on the games industry. I know only the old lore keepers amongst us will remember that one, but... Well, so Evil Geek, again, it's time, right? Oblivion didn't hit as hard as Skyrim did. Skyrim was huge. And a lot of the things in Skyrim were... well, actually, everything in Skyrim was... like, mechanically refined from what came before it. But, you know, out of all of them, like, Skyrim was the one that landed. It was the one that went everywhere, and it was the one that inspired people across the board. You know. And that's just kind of, like, that's just kind of the long and short of it, right? Like, if you were doing an influential shooters list, for example, Call of Duty Modern Warfare is more influential than Call of Duty. Even though it's just now the baseline of, like, modern shooty gun bang, you know. The original was kind of relegated to history as a unofficial Saving Private Ryan, but with no media literacy up. You know. Yeah, COD 4 changed the entire industry. And you could definitely put Halo in that space, but Marathon is an incredible game, but Marathon didn't change the industry. You know, Marathon didn't change how people look at stuff. And that's where I think those influential lists are powerful, because there were games that sold, that changed the world. And then there were games that didn't, that changed the world. And that's why I think about those, like, influential lists. Like, most of Ultima's effects have kind of been lost as the industry has pitched and changed, but you could argue that Ultima Underworld was another one of those Progenitus titles. Oh god. DJ Coyle, you speak the old words. I didn't know you'd served on Frontlines Fuels of War. Hell of a game. It certainly was a game that existed. To Wyson, what and welcome. Thank you for the follow. We're just having a natter before we get into some monster hunting. Oh no, and Fearless, I 1000% argue that Thief was hella influential. If I was going to pick something from that era, it'd still be Deus Ex. Just because it brought it all together. But yeah, no, Thief had an impact on the industry that's still being felt today. But like, I know I mentioned this yesterday, but it got me thinking, no one talks about the Army Men series. You know? And you know, DJ Coyle, it is the Looking Glass family tree. It's like, which of those would you pick was the influential one? Like, I'd still say Deus Ex, but, you know, System Shock 2 could also be a really good example. But like, I wouldn't put System Shock 1 as an influential title, because it was just too fucking weird at the time. It was a great stepping stone, but yeah. Well, in Simple Chaos, when you read the list, it's like, sure, like, Pong and Tetris are there, but there's no thought, there's no care to it. Apparently, it was something that was voted on. Oh, sorry, Wyson. I was having a little whinge about the BAFTA Most Influential Games list, because it's basic. You're basic. And, you know, as the cretins of BAFTA, we have enough knowledge to sink a small vessel. What an awesome, yeah, Ultima Underworld definitely set a lot of stuff on fire. And the Wizardry series did have a huge, huge impact, you know? The BAFTA list basically boils down to successful game that everybody knows. She's not the same as influential. And Vanderbeest, what? Oh, and welcome. And yeah, obviously I got, as I was saying, I got cheesed off when they put fucking Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 on there. And I don't think Baldur's Gate 3 is in that list. It will be, right? We've already started to feel the impact of Baldur's Gate 3. And holy fuck, that game is amazing. But it's not had enough time to influence the whole industry yet. You know? And Gideon, Rogue should be on there for so many reasons. You know, we have a whole fucking genre called roguelike. Where do you think the rogue came from, BAFTA? Fucking Dave's house? Which rogue did you think they meant? Sorry. Anyway. Oh, you thought it was Rouge likes. Ah, yeah. And Furret, Watto and welcome. We're going to hunt some monsters in a bit if you want to come join us. Actually, whilst we're chatting about this one, let me get in game and we'll continue nattering on the influential list. Now, so C222, there are some series where you could make a case for I would say Quake 1 and Quake 3 would definitely be deserving in that list. And Baron Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Right? It is possible for multiple entries. You know, the thing about that BAFTA list is they just said Grand Theft Auto. And it's like, no, what you mean is Grand Theft Auto 3. Okay, Grand Theft Auto, the first game, sold well. It was dog shit to play, if we're all being honest. And it was fine. It had a really good style and it was cheaply made. You know? But, like... Yeah, no Monkey Island. No fucking Day of the Tentacle or Manic Mansion. Indiana Jones, The Fate of Atlantis. Like, pick one LucasArts one. Oh, they put both in. Okay. Oh, yes. But yeah, this was something that kind of cheesed me off. And Sadlin, that's what I was saying kind of in the chats was like, you know, it could have been worse, but it feels like we got Dub the Dude. You know, we got Bodie McBoatfaced. Dub the Dude was a Mountain Dew contest where they let users name the new flavor of Apple Mountain Dew. And do you want to know how that went? They wish Bodie McBoatface had been the fucking winning entry for that one. Alright, come on, Monster Hunter Wilds. Don't be doing this with me. There we go. Oh, Wyson. Hunt along, you're more than welcome. Sorry, not you. When I say something absolutely asinine and I don't realise it until I said it. C222, yeah, I see you still speak the old memes. Oh, the number one vote for the Mountain Dew apple flavour was Gushing Granny, followed by Furious Fapple, and in third place, Hitler Did Nothing Wrong. So, yeah, Bodie McBoatface could have been a lot worse. I gotta turn you up. You are very quiet. I do love the fact that logging into this starts with a cup of coffee. But the reason why it irks me with the BAFTA thing is like you don't... To become a BAFTA member, like, it's not something you can just fucking buy. You've got to go through a lot of hoops. It's a big deal. So to put what felt like my name to a list of influential games that was barely shat out in an afternoon did they want to throw some fucking nonsense. Okay. Yeah, fuck, I'm only Hunter rank 30. Oh, wee baby. Alright, so lobby. Squad lobby. Longship live. There we go. Hey, Fearless, fucking thank you. There you go for it. Don't even have to worry. Oh, you're only 20? Okay. Baby Hunters unite! Baby Hunters unite!
Kanya of Rumor Unit reached out. The note says, "Want to drop a line? I have a request for you." Why don't we go pay her a visit?
Okay. But first, let me deal with all the nonsense. Well, so Edwin, the other thing is, I don't think that Shenmue is an influential game anymore. I think Shenmue was a stepping stone. I definitely would put Yakuza before Shenmue. Right? Okay, Longship live. Squad menu, squad requests. Alright. Jesus, Chrono on 152. It's taking it nice and easy, eh? Fuck. To Faceless Lunatic, it's not a cult. It's not a cult. But you are welcome to come hunt with us today. And we'll be continuing to do hunts like this. Like, here's the thing, friends. I'm hoping to be able to play some more in my downtime, but like the majority of real life stuff has been kind of kicking in. You know, I had prep for GDC, then GDC, and now I'm here. So I haven't had the chance to play this since the last time we all got together on stream.
Take a look. Are you looking for something?
Actually, I'll hang on to those until it's time to get the fancy stuff. Okay. Well, so Evil Geek, and that's the point that irked me as well. It's like, look, if we're going to make a list of, you know, games that people enjoyed that are worth talking about, Shenmue is worth a discussion. Its philosophy of open world stuff was really fun, but the story was dog shit, if we're being perfectly honest. It was a Dreamcast launch title, of which it hit a lot of people the right way, but it's like... Okay, we mentioned this yesterday. When we talk about influential games, we talk about Ocarina of Time. We don't talk about Goemon the Mystical Ninja. Right? And I feel that's the comparison. Okay. Environment updates. Setting wants to talk. Alma wants to talk. Alright. Okay. Before we get started proper, is there anything from the update aside from Pookie that I need to know? Talk to Tetsun first to unlock the Grand Hub. Cool. Do that after we pet the Poogie, though. Look at his little face. Yoys. Oh, Poogie, you don't need to have anything. Your joy is the only treasure I need. Right. So, world map. Oh. Nit nit! Chicky bok bok. It's my chicky bok bok. Veril says, did the lobby kick everybody out? I got a weird message. I don't think so. Well, in Simple Chaos, like, it depends how deep you want to go into the family tree. you know.
Good hunter, I bear glad tidings. The serenity you ushered in has opened the way back to our place of prayer.
Mental monk, it's not a cult. It's not a cult.
Apologies, but what is the place of prayer?
A site where songs of prayer have been offered since ages past. It was
Oh, okay.
accessible after the down.
Hey, Fred. Still not a cult.
But thanks
Still
to
not a cult.
we have rebuilt. Having conferred with your comrades, the All Hearken has decided to make it a place of cultural exchange.
Okay, cool. I love this for you, but let's go there. Alright. Manage squad. Longship live. Squad menu. Squad requests. Okay, who is Leaf? If your hunter name is different from your Twitch name, you have to tell me or I'll ignore it. All Harkin, more like stop talking, Marie. It's not a cult. Alright, well, Wyson, welcome to our little corner of the internet, I guess. So here's what I'm saying, it's like, we'll rotate people out. Furret and myself are both playing catch up, as is Caffeine. So for those of you that have been, like, proper hunting, bring the thunder, help the homies. How did I...
Here's what you asked for.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I love my big wife. I love my big wife.
It's all yours. Anything you need?
There's some slash berries. Okay. Move to the Grand Hub. There we go. I think this means I get to actually hang out with all of you lot, which I've been very looking forward to. Woohoo! Yeah, and Mental Monk, I know I've talked about this a lot. I still feel that they went a little too hard on visual fidelity for this one. Ah, I am so sorry, friends. Okay. Come on in.
Wonderful.
Have a natter.
A place of such rich history would become a grand hub.
Thank you, Cleo.
It's a place for us to share our cultures, for East and West to take their first steps together.
Yeah, Cleo gets it. First step,
Yeah.
go get cool new
Take the
shit.
rounds.
Ah, game. This isn't my first rodeo. Alright. Ah, we can have proper food and all. Alright, I am terribly sorry to do this. I know we're only like 40 minutes in. I desperately need the bathroom. I'll be back with you all in just a sec, but come on in, start racking up some hunts. I understand that I'm like the slowest baby hunter of the squad. But let's murder some stuff together. I think someone was saying they have some gold-sized quests for us to take on, and I'm like, yeah, I could hunt some big shit. But I do apologise, friends. I'll be back in just a moment.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hello, hello. Sorry for that, friends. So, I'm feeling fine. Do not worry. But if I suddenly dash off again, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Apparently something in my innards is staging a fucking coup at the moment. And I love that for me. I love that for me. So yeah, apologies, friends. Let's get back in the fucking lobby. I'm trying to fucking do this. Oh, I have to do it through through Alma, don't I? It's so intuitive. All right. Well, it's fine. I can grab some quick snacks and whatnot. But yeah, sorry about the wait, friends.
Come on over.
Which of you bloody weirdos said that? Oh, this guy. Oh, we've got the artisan weapons. God. I guess we'll be doing that later on, right?
I'm up for the challenge. Leaving already? Era.
Okay. Where the fuck is Helmet? On Eric hanging out with the Chicky Buckbucks.
Hello there. And just
I will say, did any of you see the mod that gives all of the baby chickens knives? Because that might be the peak of modifications.
A fair while back. We've learned a lot from it. But I'm still a bit short on evidence to back my current theory. I want a little more data. I'm sorely tempted to go and...
Okay, jobs again. Thank you. I know what I'm about. No, I haven't unlocked enough yet to start doing proper fashion hunting. I put this together just for my... trying to get like a heavy bowgun build. But I'm in my fucking 30s, so... Not ready for time-based quests. Alma! Right in the books by the pub.
My glasses! I can't believe I lost them.
Alma.
Aren't they on your face?
No, not these. My special glasses. I must have dropped them. Gemma made them for me with some material she got from the stone folk. They were quite stunning.
And Aeon, I'll know in a couple months.
Frames and crystal clear lenses. Sturdy too. Truly a visionary masterpiece. And now they're gone. So much for my dream of them ending up in a museum one day.
Any idea where you dropped them?
It must have been while I was out investigating the Scarlet Forest. Come to think of it, there were some wood ones around.
Let's see if we can track them down.
They might know something. Or they fucking stole them. Okay, so then Alma. What do we want? Join the post quest. Be. Oh, why you gotta make this so complicated? Here we go, lobby search. Do you know, Avril Lavigne made a very specific song about this. Yeah, Alma is a big nerd. Complimentary. I still love the fact that the reason why most people dislike the Foodie Hunter was that one time the Palico jumped to her and not us, thus creating a grand sense of betrayal. Okay, let's go say hi to the hunters. You all have had a few weeks to look fancy. See what's going down. Holy crap, Fearless. Holy crap. stylish as shit. Got kind of like a high-class Dragon Quest style going on. Love to see it. Oh, and Wyson, no, I really do like Alma's style. What thing... It's... Okay, I know it's been mostly thrown around as a meme, but the whole, like, Hunter's authorization... Well, I did get a little... I did find myself chomping up against it a little bit at the beginning. Oh, puns. Fucking yeah. Is that Gore Magala stuff? Nice. Oh, I can't wait to wail on that great big purple bastard. Virals looking style. Got like a... I don't know. Like an early 90s anime villain thing going on. DJ Quill, we're always fashion hunting. Yeah, the devil from the Bible. Alright. And we can order food again. Well, how do I get in on the fucking barbecue? Get me some fucking tickets. All right. Well, for now, I'm gonna order the cheesy naan, but oh, I can use the picker meal. Oh, then we're getting big fried lizard. What the fuck? Fuck yes. Oh, this is why I ate before I started. Oh, fuck me up. And now I can eat again. Did we just DoorDash that? Fuck yeah. Oh.
What holy shit, that looks delicious.
Right? Nando, thank you for the 500, you fucking ledge. How fucking good does that look? Woof. Alright, Eden. Ready for the rave in the best way. Let's have a look. Chrono. I see your Witcher training has been going well. Quasi. Swashbuckler of the skies. Man. I gotta get my shit together. I got a boring gun and a fancy bow. Siege of 2, I've not watched Gastronauts. I really need to. And Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Fearless, you still have the Yalden though. Go you. J-Post. Are you a tank? Are you a couch? Are you a Viking? Only time will tell. Yeah, no, Simple Chaos. But yeah, between Delicious in Dungeon and this, I've definitely been inspired to cook more, especially more interesting things. So okay, so I'm just a wee Bobby at 30. For it, if you need firepower to for any of the quests, just let everybody know. That's what we're here for. Now, what were we talking about before my body decided to host a fucking rebellion? Oh, we're talking about like the influential games list.
You won't want to miss out on hay. Help yourself to whatever you like.
Let's see what I'm low on. I should get some sticky ammo while I'm here. I do find the discussion of influential games to be absolutely fascinating because
Just what I expect from my most valued customer.
the genealogy of video games is so wonderfully weird and strange. Oh, okay, well, Farid, let us know when you're back, friend. And again, to anybody who is in the lower rankings, like, we've got shitloads of hunters who know their stuff. Alright? I'm behind because I went to GDC, but, you know, if you need some cool firepower, we fucking got you. Alright. Let's see what, Actually, where is Alma? Oh, we can just go to the straight up quest counter. No more, arena, and I guess that'll be either booze or high ranks.
Yeah.
Okay. Host or join a quest. Lobby member quests. Alright. So there's a Lamborina. Not quite meaty enough for that one. Yeah, I think at the moment, Virals, if I look at... Yeah, I don't have any main assignments. What have I got in optionals? I've got... Weapon prototype, and I've got... These two bastards. And it's the... It's the Silver Quest one that I want to beast. So which one's Alma's? Please find my glasses. Is it these two bastards? Well, we can do an expedition stuff later. Alright, I've got as gatekeeper, so if you'll want to just, like, come on in and break knees, do not feel like you have to scale down for me. Like, 1, I'm playing catch-up. 2, I've played enough Monster Hunter to sink a battleship. I'm here to hang out with you lot, and as the fire support in the back, let you lot show off as well, so... Yeah, so yeah, the next story mission is 40, but this should be good. Alright, accept and prep. Let me make sure I've got bullets and ammo and whatnot, so I'm not completely useless. But yeah. And for those of you that are also doing larger hunts and whatnot, like, you know, bring them. Post your stuff. Okay, more stocked up there. Ammo pouch. Restockable ammo, which I love that feature with my whole heart. Alright, job's a good one. I can't wait to be confused with the control scheme. Oh, excuse me. God. It's almost like guzzling crap loads of fizzy water. Alright. Jesus! Virals, how much did you play? Just looking over it, I'm like, Fearless is at 60, okay. Virals, 160! Alright. Oh, this is just an arena battle. What up, you great big nerd? Kablam! Oh, fucking normal ammo. Firstly, how very dare you?
I got it.
Alright. Not what I was intending to, but okay. Gotta try not to use all of the fucking Elden Ring controls. Aim for that booty! Aim for that booty! Yeah, and Forrest, when you get back, we can bring the squad. Right, we can get you there. Oh, so Viral says when I did the quest that released the 40 cat, that was... Oh, because you were waiting for me to catch up, but then I went to fucking GDC. Like a dickhead. Damn. Big lift. Yeah. Cage match. Let's go. Dude, could you stay still for a second? I'm just trying to blow up your shit. I bought some splicing ammo. We'll get a tail. Oh, look, you just invited us mate to the party. One punch! God, I am not looking forward to One Punch 8 coming back. It feels a little bit like Capcom are having a great time letting us all get a level of confidence. Letting us feel like we know what we're doing. Preparing to destroy our day.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. All systems go.
How you doing, Margin Walker?
Look at those leisure slots.
Shit, you're nearly at a year.
Bids you, die you monster dweebs.
Take that, you fucking dweebs. What's been going down? Tell me your tales. We're having an afternoon of hunts. I got nowhere else to be, except for occasionally having to rush off because my body is in full rebellion today. The thing is, I didn't even drink. Like, I had 2 drinks last night. I was fucking sensible. Aww. Margin, that sounds like a lovely day. Alright, we're still working on the smaller of the ow! Sir! Sir! Do you fucking mind? Alright, let's separate these bad words. There we go. Focus on killing a baby. And there's the tail! Oh, love to see it. Oh, that's what I get for looking away. He blew my face off, like in that movie, Face Off. does it feel like most of the soundtrack in this area is about to start doing Cake's He's Going the Distance? I can't be the only one that thinks that. Maybe I just have that in the brain. Alright, the pit's back open again. Fearless has been handling the larger one like it's no big deal. Alright. Fearless, come get your carbs when you got a sec. There's a tail and all for you. Okay, what's that delicious tail?
That's okay.
No worries.
Oh! Miss me! Ah! Didn't miss me! Didn't miss me! I was not missed! Oh! Very fancy. I will say, there's just a lovely, smooth rhythm to this game. Especially, you know, when you're working with a bunch of friends who are violently more powerful than you, but... Because, like, Farit was playing Monster Hunter Tri after having played Monster Hunter, the very first one. And it's interesting how much of OG Monster Hunter feels good, feels like a good idea on paper, right? But it's not fun to play. I don't know, like, I spent a lot of time thinking about this in regards to things like Fire Emblem and stuff like that. How there are loads of concepts that feel really good when you're not playing it and you're talking about it. When you sit down and put it all together, you know. You know, having to track down monsters manually feels kind of cool when you're talking about it, but actually experiencing it kind of fucking sucks. Like, oh, fuck. Like, I still remember losing out on hunts because, like, I had 5 minutes left and I didn't know where the creature was. You know what I mean? Alright, tail's gone. Job's done. He did not like Ledge broke his fucking elbow. And Andolf, I'm not sure what you mean, just because, like, I've had a lot of fun, like, exploring the world and stumbling across cool shit. I was thinking more in the case of, like, if you play Generations, if you go back and play, like, the older Monster Hunter titles, you can see how far it's come since then, and that I don't know. I've seen a lot of critiques leveled at Rise that feel more like... It made me feel like an old man being like, you kids don't remember what it was like. You know, when your paintball wore off and a fucking Kongala punched you through 2 loading screens, and that's it. You're about to lose 10 minutes running around the map trying to find the monster you're fighting. That doesn't feel good. Tail over here. Tail over here. Yeah, as Viral says, like, tracking down the monster is fun, maybe once. And like early on when you're looking for clues and elements to track it through the environment, that's kind of cool. But doing it every fucking time, like... You know, I still remember wanting to snap my PSP across my knee. The first time I got close, I got the Tigrix, like, limping. And I thought, like, yeah, fucking nailed it, finally. Nah, it did a rounding charge, pushed me through 1 loading screen, and that then threw me off a cliff. So I had to go all the way back around to get to where I was. And then I lost. To 1010 Goo, Watto and welcome, and thank you for the follow. We hunting. We hunting. Woohoo! Hunter rank 91. Oh, good. Because I thought about this a lot. I'm sorry if I've talked to you about this, but
Right quick. We just
I-
got an urgent message.
okay.
Seems Olivia has something important to report about the Dragon Torch. Let's go hear what she has to say.
Oh, okay. I'll take some more login bonuses. Let's go. Sorry. One thing I've been thinking about a lot was Fire Emblem, because I played a crap load of Fire Emblem. Like, I was a shining force on the Saturn kit, right? So I was used to incredibly punishing tactical turn-based RPGs and their weirdness. And when which of the Fire Emblems was it? I want to say Awakening dropped. I played crap loads of them. So when it popped up with the option of whether or not I wanted to play like the story mode or if I wanted to play it air quotes hardcore, I was like, well, of course I'm going to play it hardcore. If I had my fucking net, it'd be over a few fools. And I realised that I wasn't actually playing it hardcore. And puns? Nice. What I was doing is I was playing it, and then as soon as one of my characters died, I restarted the level. Meaning that I wasn't actually playing it with this idea of, like, you know, losing characters as an accent to improving the story or the experience. I was going for a perfect run, I was just making it more difficult for myself. Ultimately, I was just playing it as a story game, but with more restarts. And then after I switched it over to story mode, I was like, oh shit, I'm having more fun. This is good and fun times. Nani the fuck. And I had to accept that, like, what I wanted from the experience. You know? I think a lot of the complaints that I'm hearing being leveled at this are mostly from people who played a fuck ton of World. And it kind of feels like the young whippersnappers have an opinion. I'm trying not to be like granddad old curmudgeon, but a lot of the things that I've seen leveled at this are things that were much worse in earlier games that have been since solved. But the problem is that, like, a lot of the time it's the idea of things that can be very enticing. Oh shit! We get explosive fucking bowling? Oh, I'm gonna cause so much trouble. But you know what I mean? Like, it's the realization that as a series improves, sometimes we don't actually want... You'll get what I'm saying. You'll get what I'm saying. Right, who was it I had to talk to start a thing? Oh. Item trade, material retrieval. Thank you. Take it all. Oh, actually, we'll change that one. Get some honey, can't hurt.
Bye.
Look at this squad of cool kids. Sorry, it's looking out of the hunting team and being like, that's so fucking cool. Alright, who did you want me to talk to? Now, do I still have to dash off to...
Yes.
So we did that one. We got, God, the testers one. Do I still have to dash off to go chat to characters and then come back with hunts? Oh, I do like seeing that gold. Apparently that last bastard we hunted was only a silver-sized beastie. Okay, so Kanya wants to talk in the Scarlet Forest. Yasi wants to talk. Alright, give me a second, friends. It looks like I've got a quest available. Astonishing adaptation, ready to report. Alright, I gotta fly around and talk to some numpties. Okay, virals. I'm looking forward to it. Let's get them good crown hunts. Let's do this. Alright. Puns, looking good.
Thanks for coming. Give me a minute.
So,
You know, that's
Blah, 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 blah.
Let's leave things here to the Astrum unit and continue focusing on weather anomalies.
Weather anomaly these nuts. And I need to talk to Tashin. Alright, head down this way. Okay. Ah, DJ Coil, we love to hear it. Love to hear it. And I was pondering it, and I really do feel like if I had to level any critiques against this, they definitely went harder on the visual fidelity than I think they needed to.
Heard about Soshi.
we can let the checkers begin.
Look, I'm here to hunt with you lot, alright? If they want to throw some cool story at me, they can do it later.
Not to mention that something came up in the data he's been compiling for me. He's at the base camp in Azus, and let's head there now.
All right.
Okay. Hunter rank 32, let's go. Oh. And apparently this person's got something for me.
Do inform me of anything you want.
Oh, might seize for days. Might seize for days. Always mighty.
Be careful out there.
Okay. Alright, then it is Wayward Plains. Let me sell some levels. No, it's like, the critiques I'd lay at this is that I think they should start looking to lock in an art style for Monster Hunter moving forward, as I think the visual fidelity of it is eventually going to start biting them in the ass. Because, especially when I was talking to the guys working on the Ark expansion, and I was like, you know, what's been one of the most challenging things of making new stuff for Ark? And they're like, the animations. Now, I don't know how their art pipeline is for this. I hope they're able to reuse some of the shit that they get. Ah, okay, I've got to go to the village. And Dandelion, what's on? Welcome. Coming in, coming in. Alright, just handing in some Faffermancy and getting us paid. Alright.
Ah, late
The guild researchers sent to investigate Isai's report confirmed your theory. They cited a tempered Valahara in the desert, and certain to affect the greater region. Hunt author is...
Okay, new thing to hunt. No, virals, I wholeheartedly agree. Like, they've been very smart about how they reuse a different skeleton setup. So, like, the air quotes ape setup will be used for the Kongala, but will also be used for, you know, the spicy bastard we just fought, and it'll be used for One Punch Ape when that gets thrown in, and so on and so forth.
Our investigation, you mentioned method.
With the Wyverns, you've got kind of like the Rathalos type, you've got the Yankut type. It's interesting that like the Kezu will use a combination of like the Yankut kind of structure, but also like new messed up flying moves. Then like the Gormagala, the new guy with the 2 chain whips and whatnot, they have a similar skeleton. Like, I don't think Kirin's in this yet. Good old horsey horse.
Care for anything specific?
Dragonberry, let's go.
Leave it to me.
Things to sell later to make cash. Alright, and saying that there was another quest somewhere out here. Is it by the Oasis or something? No, I guess we... Oh, so quest available. At Leviathan's Temper. Or does it just want us to kick that off? Okay. Ah, oh, damn it, Adam! Surfers can be at risk from sharks, though fewer attacked. This surfer's board was bitten by a 13-foot, see 4-meter, shark at a coral reef in Hawaii. Oh, they just want us to kick it off with armor. Okay. Thank you. Honestly, like, I like this kind of, like, the diegetic style. The fact that your quest person, your handler, is just there doing cool shit. Like, I like that. Ah, yeah, there we go. So there's a Leviathan's Temper. Hunter Tempered. La 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 la. We've still got the Wiener's test run. Okay.
Happy to help anytime.
And it says that I... Okay, it says that there is a... someone I can hand in this fucking quest to. take the XP, but where the fuck are they? Where the fuck are they? So they're dead ahead of me, wherever they are. Alright. Sorry. Oh, I was talking about like possible improvements for wilds. But honestly, like, that's just because this has definitely hit like the ceiling limit of like a lot of people's like technical setups. Weiss says, I hope we're getting layered weapons soon at some point. I hope it's soon. I think Capcom have done well enough that they'll have like a pretty well laid out structure for this moving forward. Alright, I give up trying to find out where this is supposed to be at. And the Olivia Basin. Oh, you were saying Olivia Basin is just one of the main quests that we're hunting through. Okay. But... Alright, all the cool kids are going to go fight Zoashia. I guess I should murder one of these. Let's see what the quest is down here. And like, as much as... Alright, what do you want, Nata?
So, you know what?
Oh! Okay. Sorry, I thought we were just gonna have a...
Something this big can freeze solid?
I thought we were just having a natter before a murder.
For this to happen.
Right. Reports from base camp on the other side say the blizzard there shows no signs of letting up. Details remain unclear, but Jindahad has been observed in a dangerously agitated state.
Oh shit, we might actually get to kill Jindahad.
So,
Well, I might get to. You've already fucking done it.
Maybe. The dominant monster in each region has evolved. Adapting to the climate in their region and drawing strength from the weather phenomena.
Do.
Exactly. What we're seeing is likely the synergy of a fierce blizzard and Jindahad's agitation. More troubling still is how the resulting freeze may be disrupting the flow of energy here.
Now that I think about it, everywhere seems to be in the season of fallow.
The normal flow of energy beyond this point has been blocked. We need to find Jindahad.
All right. Let's prepare at the Ice Shard Cliffs base camp first.
Virals, I think they might have changed like when a few of these unlock since last you did it. Which makes a whole bunch of sense.
Speak with me once you're ready to go.
Okay. Talk to Alma, talk to Rove. Now, should I throw myself at this now? No, and DJ, it won't let until I've, I think it's... fuck it, I'll just talk to Alma.
Shall we head out? Or was there something you needed to do first?
I've already been fed. Just very quickly see if there's anything I want to botch together now. Okay. Weapon, heavy bowgun. Yeah, the iron sword was the best of the pierce weapons I could use right now. I don't think I need anything armor-wise. Ooh, not too shabby. Not too shabby. I guess I didn't really fight those guys earlier. That's fine. And I will obviously be asking all of your lovely selves what's worth doing as a Pierce build these days. I think it was Chaunerus who was taking me through basically the burst damage is ideal for Pierce. Although, I always fucking love the style on these ones. I haven't even started fashion hunting yet.
Got something in mind? Anything catch your eye?
Yeah, good for talismans.
What are we making today?
Excellent question. I think I'm trying to remember how to upgrade my shit. Oh, I already upgraded my stuff to max because I'm still wee baby. And I don't know if I've got any new Palico stuff to look at. Okay. Alright. I'll get this movable feast underway and I'll see you all in the field. Oh, hang on. He says, not reloading his ammo. Restock my ammo. Check out my items. I hope that's enough. It should be fine.
Shall we head out? Or was there something you needed to do first?
Okay. Let's head out.
Understood.
Margin, I'm more likely to hunt Pierce than I am to become him, but it does make me laugh.
There it is. Jindahad seems even more aggressive than before.
Alright, who wants to come help me kill this motherfucker?
Slaying authorized for research and containment.
Understood.
Alright. Let's fucking go. Sup, you great big nerd bastard!
This isn't working. We'll have to try another ridge.
He stood on me face! It's just nice to see the necro bastards from the Chronicles of Riddick still getting work. Here comes the fucking party! He flicked me! Oh, he flicked me! Give it 2 seconds and fucking Virals is already on back. Alright, alright. And that moves like that's the right reason to be the slowest hunter. I'm the slowest hunter because I went to GDC and talked about video games. And there's no way this thing's gonna run on a fucking Steam Deck. Actually, if I'm gonna be useful, I should focus on slicing that tail off. Ow. Piss you, mate. It's kind of fucking weird tail, let's be honest.
Thanks! That helped!
Alright. It's time to fucking murder! If you lure the Haram... I said the Harambe. Why lure them when you can go fucking wee? Surprise, nerd. Fucking... Oh, no. Fucking wee! And yes, I am still going to keep calling it dynamic entry. Oh, you fucking... You know what? I deserved that. I deserved that. Really doesn't like me. Like, I can't say it's undeserved, but...
Ridge on its lower back. Looks like I have its attention.
I get to watch virals doing Attack on fucking Titan. God, this game is awesome. Sorry, I thought I'd seen, Wait, wait, fuck off! No, I don't need to use a fucking telescope right now! Okay, okay. We got shit to do here, buddy. Come, Chicky Buck Buck. We have shit to do.
Why are dinosaurs afraid of the museum? Because when they're there, they're all petrified.
Akira Zero, thank you for the bits, friend. That's not bad. Fucking we! We're hunting monsters today. Longship versus the longest boy. Yeah, get fucked! Sup, nerd? Top to tail, top to tail. Oh shit, we got the carve. Oh, beans. Alright, I need a... Hello! Video games, am I right? Sorry, buddy, I'm just gonna carve off pieces of you in front of you. Hope that's okay. It's not okay. Oh, right in the gob. I do feel like Jabba's little mate when hanging out with you lot, like the gobby little lad who's like, oh, fucking take it! While everyone else is doing the actual hard work. Also, Wyvern Piercer Ignition would be a fucking great band to see live. I'm just gonna say it. Fucking wee! You're the monster! Come back here and scare me! Now listen here, you great big fucking nerd. See if I can get his attention. Your nerd smells like a rusty toaster! I'm gonna carve pieces off you to dress my cat! You ain't shit! You ain't ever gonna be shit!
More supplies have been added.
Not quite close enough to the floaty rocks. One of the solar attacks went so hard it crashed your Wi-Fi. Fucking yo. That's how you know you're really hunting. Ooh. Fuck him up. Oh shit! So Faceless Lunatic was saying it crashed the entire group quest and they had to finish it off solo. Hey, congrats on getting it done! All I know is that the new monster, well not new monster, the monster is returned for this, has been reminding everybody that this is not an easy game for babies. Chicken butt, get out of my fucking chicken butt coming at me. And Selkie! What a welcome, friend. How you doing? It's me, the slowest hunter in all the land. I hope you're doing splendid, friends. I got to lurk and watch some of your hunts. Woohoo! I'm gonna turn this guy into cutlery.
Right. Let's go look for changes.
Wyson, I haven't even gotten far enough up the heavy bowgun tree to know what I want and what I'm aiming for. And I think the slower rollout of weapons in this is better. Like, you don't get too overwhelmed with having like 50 different choices of like your favorite setup early on. But like, prior it was very much, you get your low rank version. Explosion. Hey, Fearless, it happens to the best of us. The way everyone said it was like, it busted out an attack so powerful it killed the internet. Woohoo! Only 7 more hunter ranks to go. I helped.
It's become unfrozen almost as soon as we took care of Jindahad. The Dragon Torch's power is incredible.
Now the energy can flow again. That's good, right?
Well, that's the thinking, but I'm not so sure it's good.
Counterpoint. 36 more hunter ranks to go. You're goddamn right, Moose. You're goddamn right.
What do you think will happen now?
I don't know. We'll have to continue investigating to figure that out.
Agreed. Though we are depending on Olivia's team for many of those answers. In the meantime, we should continue to monitor each region for any anomalies.
Right. Let's get...
Okay, so yeah, the thing I was kind of scratching at before that big fight, and I'm definitely getting to the point now where I can't always talk and natter at the same... I can't always fight and natter at the same time, which is cool. Which is very cool. Boy howdy, that's a lot of alerts. But I was thinking about it as like, when is streamlining the process an improvement, and when is it like a removal? Like, okay, is there anyone here that didn't watch Dan Olsen's whole video on like, it's rude to be bad at World of Warcraft? Does anyone need like a quick little like, here's what that video was about? Man, did I get an attack charm? Did I leave it at home? Is the attack charm not available yet? Am I a dingus? Could be a dingus. Okay, so the quick TLDR on it was Dan also did a video about like meta text in games, of which Monster Hunter is rife with it. Sorry, paratext, not meta text. Paratext is something that isn't part of the experience, but is kind of considered essential. Now, he's talking about World of Warcraft and MMOs, so he's talking about things like Wowhead and strategy guides and things like that. In Monster Hunter, you know, it's not so much about the meta, learning how the different abilities actually affect your builds predominantly comes from like external sources. Monster Hunter's done a lot to make that like within the title now. It's a lot easier to understand your build and elements and what you need to be effective in specific hunts, right?
I've got something for you.
Zelky, spoken like a true hammer main. What is a build? Just take a brick, put it on a stick, and bonk. Festival shares. Smelt ore. And smelt armor spears. I don't think I need to be smelting anything right now, but it's nice to know it's there. But the other thing that's really interesting is how the streamlining of the core experience can change the experience overall. See, the Dan Olsen video does a great job of showing like the arc of where World of Warcraft was when it began to where it is now. Monster Hunter hasn't been one definitive thing, and Monster Hunter Wilds is the most successful in the entire franchise. Right? That's not an opinion. That's a fact. And what's been really interesting is seeing how the streamlining of the process and the paratext becoming part of the main setup has changed and streamlined the experience. Predominantly, what people want from this more than, you know, the feeling of the hunt is they either want one of two things. They want to explore and hoard, or they want to punch a gigantic dinosaur in the gob with their friends. Oh, should have some fancy armor now as well. Ooh, a Dahad if we want to be intimidating. Oh, there's the Dragon's Quest setup. Oh, it did just put me up the.
Got something in mind?
Yeah. Okay. What are you good for? You are normal ammo. I don't think we need that one. What was my other normal? My other sniper was the Rumpo, and the Rumpo I need whatever that creature is. The Nerve Buster was fine, but if I remember rightly, it was still firing slow as hell, even with PS3. Okay, sorry. There's this interesting thing when people have been playing MMOs for a long time about how they aggrandized the experience at the beginning because they were still learning it. It was a new world. And a lot of the elements that come in later are kind of designed to streamline, not for people who are starting out, but for people who've been playing a long time. Take that institutionalized knowledge and make it part of the title, you know. World of Warcraft used to involve a lot of research and a lot of bimbling around. It was an old RPG and an old MMO. And they streamlined a lot of that. And hell, if you look at the difference between like WoW and 14 and how they've changed and tweaked those, it is so fascinating to look back on. Oh, where is it? My copy of Monster Hunter 1 here is a prop. But to look at how much of this title has been streamlined and how we're able to go from like 0 to being part of the experience. Friends, I am terribly sorry, as apparently, like I said, my body's in full rebellion. I need to go to loo again. I'm so sorry. And then, yeah, let's do some more fucking hunts. If any of you want to hunt some cool people and want to get into some mischief, then this is the time to do it. Let me come hang out with everybody in the Grand Hub. Clank said select Dark Souls lore videos. Okay, so paratext. paratext isn't so much about understanding what's in. See, like a Dark Souls lore video is an explainer. Like, the information is all there, but someone like Vati Vidya has pulled it all together in a way that makes sense. Paratext is something that affects the title almost to a point where it's essential, even though it's not part of the core text. So something that isn't in-game, that is key knowledge to being able to understand the game, right? The quickest example is tier lists. Knowing what characters or items or fighters or weapons are better in a tier listing to understand it. Simple Chaos, paratext predominantly comes from the culture and community around a game, but it is not, like, it is the place it comes from the people that use it, but it's not culture, it's knowledge, right? Memes around a game are culture. Paratext is, like, in some of the earlier Monster Hunter games, if you were going up against something and you didn't know its weaknesses, you're fucked, right? You had to find that information out, and predominantly that information was available outside of the space. Hang on, let me go use the bathroom. I'll be back in just a sec. We're getting into the good conversation now, and my body's like, hey. Hello, hello. Sorry for the wait. Looking styling, as always. Okay. Anyway, so jumping back. The thing about the evolution of games and paratext and things like that is how we can bring those systems in place. Things that were initially supposed to be like by the vibes that have ended up becoming core essential knowledge. See, for those of us who are monster hunters back in the day, like putting together builds was such an important part of the title. You know, there was so much to it. The fact that all of that information is now accessible within the title, I think, is really, really good. But there's also certain things that they've specifically avoided doing to maintain the core experience. There isn't health bars, right? Now, for those of us who have been playing for a long time, we know the further a monster retreats back, we know that those are kind of like the stage markers almost. So we can judge how effective we are in conflict. If they put health bars on it, it would remove a certain level of the organic nature. But it's the other elements around it that are no longer paratext, they're part of the experience. And Clank, for all intents and purposes, yes. Like, and not to turn this into a conversation about pedantry, it's just the entire MOBA genre is crafted from this this theory crafting meta around it. I didn't check to see if I could make cool new Palico stuff. Well, that's nonsense. Good thing you're super cute. And Clank, what's been really interesting is with titles that have become like Counter-Strike derivatives, they put a lot of the paratext as text. So I've been fucking around on Fragpunk because Aperios has been playing it and I used to be a CSGO fanatic. So it's been interesting to dive back into that world, but loads of the paratext around the title are put in. The naming convention around map areas, how to move from one site to t'other, even the in-game calls and shout-outs using things that you would have had to have learned outside of Counter-Strike to be able to play it well. Because the thing about paratext is, for the most part, it is not needed to play the experience, but it is needed to succeed. And in a title where success is a thing. KO! I have arm problems. No, Clank, the game itself can't be paratext. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. Alright, one more. Hadouken! That is the uncomfortable nonsense of someone who played far too much Metal Gear back in the day. I used to be able to do the survive the torture stuff just using my arm. Paratext releasing on stream September 31st. Okay. So the thing is, and Varbles, that is another very, very good way of putting it. Okay. That is a dramatic turn. That is a dramatic turning of events. All right. But yes, anything that's like a multiplayer meta, anything that is an explainer for like hidden systems and patterns and things like that outside of the space.
Yes.
And Simple Chaos, I would agree with that one. There was also a tendency for a while to create manuals that were as much a part of the lore and explainer as they were an instruction guide that hit closer to the ARG. Paratext is something that ends up becoming very, very important in terms of success. But yeah, multiplayer metas, the ilk, because those are not explained anywhere within the game. And Paratext is used in other spaces. We're kind of co-opting it for this discussion, for the discussion around these topics. Alright, do I have any assignments? No, I did the Frozen Lord. Alright, what do I have to murder? Any lobby member quests I'm allowed to play with? There's a big angry Rathian. I don't think I need that, but... I'll tell you what, let me get these fucking assignments out of the way.
I'm counting on you.
I know it's not super exciting, so we'll just break its knees as quick as. Sorry, I'm trying not to lose the thread I had, which is why we started talking about Paratext in the first place. Oh, yes, the amount of knowledge and information that you're now given while playing Monster Hunter. The amount of what used to be like essential information you'd get from third parties that's now become part of the game. And I think that's a lot of what leads to this experience of people being like, oh, I wish it was like other Monster Hunters. It's like, okay, yes, but what it's done is it's taken kind of like Paratext knowledge and folded it into what you need. Arma spends a lot of time explaining core underlying elements, and the dual system and build system is available way earlier on, making it less confusing. You fuck around now with builds at the very beginning, right? Even though throughout the low rank quests, you don't really need to worry about them at all. Oh.
Got everything you need, dear?
Because like, I realized I haven't been playing this as much as I've been playing previous Monster Hunters. And I was trying to understand why. And I realized it's just been life. You know? Like, that's it. It's just been life. Alright. And so while I've been trying to understand Wilds, like, why is this the most successful Monster Hunter game? Why is this one of Capcom's most successful games to date? From a franchise that has been predominantly, I don't know, one of Capcom's like weird, kooky little kids. Right? And I think a lot of that has to do with, like, the internalizing the meta. Right. I think I do. Come, Chicky Buck Buck! Oh, and if any of you want to come join me and Kakazi for this one, this is not a big fight. Oh. Okay. Optional. Lure the monster to Wiener. Sub Wiener. Hadouken! Yes! Let's make a fucking hole in this guy. Woohoo! Just break this guy as quick as. Kakazi flexing. Oh look, he's got a booty hole. Let's make it bigger. Ha! I broke your booty. I broke your booty. Oh, are you guys doing the proper hunts? He's got a horn. Okay. You know what, Sir John Bacon? If that's how you're spending your Saturday, good on you. Stanley had acquired a hunting horn. This guy is rudely not dying as quickly as he should. What are you doing? I don't think my chicken knows where to go. I think my chicken might be fucking lost. Fuck off, chicken. That was very weird. Sorry, friends. Dramatic entry! Maybe Chicky Buck's a little mad I just left him alone for so many weeks. Hey, I mean, Uber Dan, so do I. But yeah, I guess the reason why I brought this up is I've been trying to understand why this has been getting critiqued a lot harder than Monster Hunter World. And partially I do think it's because for a lot of people it was their first proper Monster Hunter game, and that's fine. And I think that those people, their critiques are coming more from a place of, I had such a special time with World, I expected this to be the same. Only, you know, life has changed and the world has changed. And I'm trying to see if there's any of the critiques that are coming forward that might have hold some value. And a lot of the time I keep hearing the same one, which is, you know, oh, well, you don't really hunt the monsters anymore. I'm like, well, I haven't really hunted them for a while. And that's okay, you know. There we go. You know what I mean?
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
I mean, especially when it comes to a game that you're very personally involved with, I think that critique without analyzing the self might be a muted point. Because it does end up feeling like, you know, is the problem coming from inside the house? Rise was an interesting one, and it'll be very interesting to see if they continue doing a traditional Monster Hunter titles. Because, and this is not something that I am wishing for, but if I was in charge of like Capcom right now, I would definitely not be looking towards. I wouldn't be looking towards the classic Monster Hunters for how to progress that franchise. Now, here's the problem where my lack of international knowledge definitely will start to trip me up, right? Because I don't know. You know, I got my theories. View complete limited bounties. Oh, okay. We can do our cheeky bounties from here. So I don't know what the state of the handheld gaming scene is like in Japan. I know you all know this, but just in case we're framing, Monster Hunter came out on the PS2 and it was alright. Monster Hunter became a phenomenon when it released on PSP because, like, a combination of gaming cafes and Japan's culture around handheld gaming turned it into a phenomenon, right? Like an MMO-sized grind with, you know, monster hunting with friends and strangers and all sorts. Like, you played that shit on your commute, you played it at a gaming cafe with your friends or with randos or what have you, right? Monster Hunter did not become an international success, arguably, until Try. Like, it did okay. Freedom Unite was the first, in my humble opinion, big push into regions outside of Japan. And if we're all being fucking honest with each other, it didn't really stick until World. Coming into whatever the future of Monster Hunter is after this, like, is there still a huge, like, handheld culture in Japan? Is the Switch 2 going to hit the same kind of beats and have the same pickup? Or is this what we're looking at for Monster Hunter right now? Kind of a quasi MMO with friends. And I'm fine with either or both. I love the fact that we can just all bundle in a lobby and murder with impunity. I actually think this does a lot better of creating an environment where newer players and more experienced players can share an experience. Does that make a weird sense, or have I gotten too out there with it? Yeah, so Uberdan, you're not wrong for liking Rise. Fucking ninjas and shit? Like, let's go. Like, the reason that Rise didn't do as well as this, in my humble opinion, is that it was still a Switch title ported to PC, and it had a lot of the limitations which were placed on it. Applied, purchase, item pouch. You know, DJ Coil, the multiplayer setup for Wilds is fucking weird, but it's sturdy. And it's doing it in a way that doesn't mean they have to have a squillion servers all running at once. You know? Ultimately, this is still a Phantasy Star Online spiritual successor. This game is still about 15 minutes for my next snack. You know, I'm good for the moment. Now, ultimately, you're always going to be taking 4 people out on a mission with you. Okay, post or join. Optional. Alright, I got one more... We've got one more dodgy gold quest, and then if you all want to throw together some stuff. And DJ Coil, that's no mean feat. Okay, a Leviathan's Temper. We're gonna fight a tempered la 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 la. So yeah, bring your big guns, break this ugly,
make sure you're prepared.
Bad dragon reject's face. Let's do this. And it is fascinating again, like, I'd say this game specifically, you need a lot less of that paratext knowledge. It's definitely community building though, like, I don't know. But, but going back, the reason I keep scratching at this again is like, you know, I've seen a lot of very long critiques about this, and I don't agree with them, and I'm trying to come to understand them. Do you know what I mean? Like, shit, I haven't even started doing my fashion hunting, and I really should. I was a puke bloke for World, because I loved the idea of, in a world full of people who look like they're, you know, Dark Souls bosses and ravers, the person who actually looks like they'd stand in a swamp for 2 weeks just to hunt one creature, that amused me greatly. But do you know what's also really, really fucking fascinating about this is that the inclusion of the third space in a design philosophy is so incredible. Because, okay, games are a technical feat of creation, but games are ultimately experiential. You know this, I know this. You know, whether you love it or loathe it, doesn't matter what other people think, right? It's almost, as I said, it's almost closer to cooking than it is to other art disciplines. And one of the things I find fascinating about this is that you can only hunt in a team of 4. There are some missions where you get to bring 8 people together. That's fucking cool. Hey, Jackie. Watto and welcome. But the third space, i.e. like the hubs and the areas, give the feeling of it being a living space with friends. And I really do think that being absent from Rise was one of the things that kind of hampered it. You know, it's fascinating when you put this up against, you know, esports titles and other games that have tried to do the games of service. And this is doing, maybe not games of service as a... Also, parkour! Ah, fuck, I missed it. This isn't trying to be an air quotes live service game, but it is using live service development philosophies to make a really good fucking game. You know? This is not selling as season passes and using a lot of, you know, Mobagi philosophy, but it... But much like the Monster Hunter titles of yore, you know, you don't just buy this game, finish it, and are done with it. You know this, I know this. Oh, and to those of you who knew, so live service games and games as service as a development method are a kind of one of those annoying things in video games where the same title ends up meaning different things. Live service development was a counter to the old box product. Sorry, I know most of you know this, but just in case someone does. So like, back in the day, you made a video game, you released a video game, the video game is out. The video game is done, so long, good night. And fuck that guy's tail. Break his fucking face, my friends. This is cathartic to watch. Fearless Virals and Edin just destroying this bugger. Let's fucking go.
Thanks! That helped!
Woo! Oh man, he did not like that. I hit him with his own piercing pod. But yeah, so games of service or live service development is the idea that the game, you don't stop working on it. You release it, and then you add new content to it, you improve upon it, either narratively or in terms of like features. Live service games predominantly refer to like something that is based around like seasons or, you know, perpetual spending on the user's behalf. You know, your Fortnites, your Destinies, etc. Yeah, that felt personal. Oh, and Wyson, I will also agree that narratively, they've really gotten the chops down on what this is. Like, I promise, I'm not saying this to be just a massive troll, but if they could have another crack at a Monster Hunter movie now, they'd do so much better with it. Now they've got so much more to pull from. And they're not trying to make a fucking isekai. But I recently rewatched the Monster Hunter movie, and it's kind of both better and worse than I remember. Yeah, whatever, mate. We brought the team on this one. But yeah, so the reason I was talking about the whole games of service thing is, even back in the PSP days, they were always treating this game like a live service game. They released new monsters, new hunts. It was gangly to try and make it all work. Alright, where's that fucking tail? Did we kill it on top of the tail? Oh, yeah, it's under his ass. It's under his ass! Just have to spam the B button a lot. Good work, everybody. Yeah, that's our album cover, Virals. That's our Weezer moment. I got a photo of it. Unfortunately, there's no photo of the final kill, because once again, Chicky Buck Buck feels that they should be the star of the show. Bloody chickens, I tell me. Bloody chickens. Fuck was I going with that? Oh! Just that, if you look at the success of Monster Hunter World, comparable to other air quotes live service titles.
Why don't we go and speak with Olivia and the others?
Oh, I don't wanna!
Let's go.
I wanna go hunt things with my buddies! Oh. No! Alright. I think I can hunt up to 4 or 5 star?
I heard from the others.
In fairness, yeah, we're all here to see the chicken. Chicky Buck Buck knows that they're the potential star of the show. And that's okay. Alright. Let me see how high I can hunt up to. A few quests. Probably member quests. So I can do a 4. I can't do a 7. I think I can do up to a 6 now. Because someone was saying something about some gold crowns. I could do a gold crown before I have to do more plot-flavored nonsense. Yeah, sorry. The thing that I keep scratching at, the thing I'm trying to say is that this game has been wildly successful where other titles that have tried to do the what if Destiny but, what if looter shooter but, you know, what if we go all in on seasons and passes, and they haven't had the same level of success that this has had. And I kind of feel that that's not a coincidence. Alright, let me just make sure. Like, lobby member quests. A crown Kongala. Doesn't seem to be. Small crown. What happened to your gold crown stuff you were talking about? You were so excited. We had gold crowns to hunt. Now it's just we'll fight a. He's a wee Bobby. He's a wee Bobby. So we have small gold and big gold. I certainly can't fight that fucker. I need to be 41 or higher. Okay, so we don't get info on whether or not it's set up. Ketteril, do you need fire support? I thought you were higher than me, Ketteril, because you've been kicking ass. You just finished that quest. Okay. See how it takes to get it to refresh. Fine. Fine, we'll go kill a stupid baby monkey.
Make sure you're prepared.
Fine. You promised me cool. You promised me gold crowns. You promised me great things. We're gonna go fight a tiny monkey. This is not cool things. This is chores. It's like you promised me an unsa party night, and now we have to go do the dishes. I want to do the dishes. I want to do cool shit. Monster hunter, not monster cleaning up after a fucking ape. So I won't be in silly bugs today. Welcome to my parents' house. My mom left out some snackies. All right, let's clear out this fucking fart monster. Nah, got your nose. Oh look, something cool that we could be fighting. It's fine. It's fine.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! And whoever that spooky person was, thank you for gifting a sub to Angel Kalina. That's really cool of you. He's so little! God, it's like fighting a regular guy. This is just sad. He's just a regular guy. I came here for Monster Hunter, not just fight a guy you found in the street. I'm going to be continuing to make jokes about this for quite some time. I do need to see what I'll need to do to get next up in the decent PS gun rankings. But I think I'm just going to like keep hunting and unlock some new creatures. Yeah, Simple Chaos. He just come out from the pub. He gets jumped by 3 lunatics in raid gear. Dude, don't come to me for sympathy. Just because I feel bad with kicking your ass doesn't mean I'm going to stop. Also, I do have a bit of a hatred of the Kongala just from shit he's done to me in the past. He was the first creature that ever punched me through a loading screen, and I never forgave him for that. This is bullying. But anyway, the fucking disrespect. Every time I look over to you lot, friends, just to have a natter and make a a whimsical comment. Matey Boy decides exactly that's the time he's gonna get brave. You better fucking run. I didn't want to use a proper potion. Yeah, no, I think that there is a lot to be garnered from studying and understanding the success of this, right? Because, like, think about it. How many studios, how many franchises have been doing the sequel to their gangbuster success? Okay, God, you can't even mount this guy. It's too small. But yeah, no, how many franchises and how many big titles have we seen in the last 2 years that have done like the sequel to their big success and it's been a disaster? Because it's a lot. It's been a lot. Like, love it or loathe it, Monster Hunter Wilds has been a commercial success. Ah, beams. That's the only pisser. This one doesn't have explosive rounds. So I can't wake everybody up when they get a little frozen. And down on a dwarf, what's and welcome. I guess I'm quest leader now? What the hell? Alright, let's wreck this tiny ape. Oh, don't limp away. About to say, mate. It's alright, friends. I put him down. Still gonna take the carbs. Waste not, want not, but...
This thing's a trove of new data.
Oh no! DJ Coil, I'm sorry, friend. Anything cool around here? Some butterflies, maybe? See you later, Rathian. Fucking see you later. Gotcha. Cheeky little parrot. Yeah. I don't know if that's a mean thing to say, but if the Kongalas went extinct, would we miss it? Okay, that was the smallest Kongala. That was sad. That was sad. Hey, friends! Do you want to get together and beat the fuck out of the tiniest ape you've ever seen? Alright. Okay, we don't have anybody waiting to join. That is good. All right. Let me stash my stuff and reload. Give me. Come on over. Would we notice its absence or the peace that its absence brought? I couldn't possibly comment. Oh, and I guess I did one of the dailies. Woohoo! But yeah, just the other thing is, again, like, they create the feeling of playing an MMO with your friends on a much, much smaller budget than, like, Final Fantasy XIV. And as we move into this era of third-place games, I think it's an important one to take into consideration. I'm not saying that you should try and make a Monster Hunter game. That sounds very stressful. But I do think that being able to have everybody in these shared spaces in between segments is incredibly powerful. Like, way more powerful than you'd think.
Yeah.
Alright, what have you got for us? Alright, oh, what do you mean I can't accept it? I'm fucking 30! No! Why can't I fight that guy? Oh, do I have to keep doing story quests?
You again, Hunter.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Forrell says, wait, try joining mine again. Okay. So there's the angry Chambaba la 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 la. But I can't join in for Slay the New Ura. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll come help you. You accidentally started that one, alright. I'll accept to depart. And yes, Agically, happy first contact day to you as well. That's the first day we had to deal with Romulan bullshit. Oh. So DJ Coil, I wonder that as well. Like, once Furret's back, because Furret's been playing a lot of the early classics in Monster Hunter. Oh, is it Vulcan bullshit? Nah, they all look the same to me. No, we like the Romulans. Speaking of things that could be removed and nothing would change, the Romulans. No, it was the Vulcans. Sorry. Star Trek First Contact is like 3 different movies crammed together. Alright, time to bully a frog. Where is he?
A tempered monster. Look at the size of that scar.
He seems pretty little. Oh yes, I forgot. He has his whole, like, war and peace of... No, it is a tiny frog. Alright. No more smallest missions. Is this making me feel a little sad? He's so little. I mean, these guys aren't even big to begin with. Didn't even hurt. Alright. Break its face, Bow Squad. He's just a little guy. Only thing we can do for it now is put it down quickly. But yeah, jumping back. I'd be interested to see at what point the Monster Hunter social space kind of solidified. Damn. He's not being Monster Hunter wilder. Because I do think there's a lot to be learned from the social spaces in this. I thought it was interesting because in Monster Hunter Rise, it felt like they designed the environment to be larger, but they just couldn't find a way to make it work with however Rise was constructed. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter 2 Wild. This is bullying. We are the bad guys in this. Alright, I'm going to try and get my rank up as quick as I can, because at least once we start fighting big nightmares... Right.
Nice work, Hunter. Let's head back.
Oh, don't patronize me. Well done, Hunter. That was so great and cool and wonderful. Fucking liar.
Can't let it go to waste.
It does feel like that thing's about to explode violently. I think the event quest gives extra hunter ranks. At this point, Faceless, I'm pretty sure they all do. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But one thing that's been really interesting is, again, seeing these third place games continue to succeed. And how much just the way in which we are able to connect and interact with our friends plays such a huge part in that. Companion annoyance has to be a phenomenon one could study. Yup! I'd be fascinated to see that. Oh, jeez. Crushed tube, racked device. Oh, this is starting to be able to build artisanal weapons. Let me guess, I don't need to fuck with that until much later. Oh, that was the biggest frog. Oh, now I feel bad. Now I feel really bad. Is it useful? I'll have a quick look at it between swings, because I've done a couple of tempered creatures now.
Come on over.
Let's have a quick look. Because in terms of like, oh, that's armor. In terms of weapons, I'm button up against 7. I don't know what I need for the continuation of the Rompalololololo set, because that was pretty good for Pierce. What was it? The Nerd Gutbuster was just too slow. Like, it wasn't worth the upgraded Pierce rounds. So, forge an artisanal weapon, heavy bug gun. Alright. Sleep, poison, thunder, fire. Ooh, what about the tube? Fire, ice, dragon, paralysis, sleep. And the device. Water or poison. Oh, okay. Let's make a poison gun. Okay, I can't do poison down. I can do paralysis as well. That's handy. And then... yeah, poison. Let's fucking go. Interesting. Ah, alright. Thank you. So that poison double attack's pretty good. And for this mother hubbard, pretty much no different. Take the raw. Alright. Ah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just go for straight up face breaking. And now let's forge this fucker and see what we get.
Can I proceed?
The Artisan Sheller 1. Well, let me have a look at it. Okay. Customize bowgun. Oh! Hello! What the fuck are you? We want Wyvern Pierce Ignition and Wyvern... Alright. It's slightly worse than what I'm packing right now. Oh, but that's because of the fucking decorations. Okay. If you change equipment. Sorry, thank you for having it. And now you can reinforce it 5 times. And I can take these out. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it looks fancy as shit. What's that? Attack Jewel? What's that? Attack Jewel? What's that? Okay, let's... out of attack jewels now. Fuck. What's the don't fuck with my friends jewel? Increases damage dealt by criticals. I like the sound of that. Fuck it. We can always fuck with this shit later. Kinda rad, I'm not gonna lie. And then you said I can... what was it? Reinforce.
Ooh, Artian, you say? I'm up for the challenge. A sage choice.
Holy shit. I want to go kill some shit. Look at this thing. I want to go cause problems. I want to go cause problems on purpose. Should I go? Okay. So link lobby quests. Tempered by la 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 la.
All right. Let me know if you change your mind.
I could do DJ Coil. I could do a giant Rathian. Aeon, eventually. Eventually I will cause problems for sharks. There's a cool thing in the hub. Follow Maya, and if you want to see. Where the fuck is Maya? Oh, you. Alright. Oh, do you mean bomb bowling? I saw it. I haven't fucked with it, but I saw it. Unless it is something else. Oh, no. Cool as shit. Alright. Oh, fuck.
Behold, the face of mistakes have been made, and I am about to make some more.
Oh, Dustin, what welcome. What mischief have you been up to? Okay, so we've got a nice view up here. What else is up here? Oh, cool. We can just hang out up on top of here. This is kind of rad. Proving once again that monster hunters do not need OSHA or any kind of safety. Oh, Dustin, that sounds lovely. I am in very high spirits. My innards are currently staging some kind of rebellion. But, you know, nothing I can't handle. Just had to take a few more breaks than usual. Oh, fuck sticks. There we go. Alright. Oh, we're doing some fucking Street Fighter training montage shit. This is cool as. Alright. Alright, we're going behind a waterfall. Look at the chicken! Look at his little face! Babies! 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 Look at the little face. This is a big baby. It's a big fat baby. A big fat baby. This is amazing. Big fat baby. This is amazing. Sorry, thank you for showing me this. I would have missed that. Also, Big Fat Baby just gave me a load of good stuff. So, that's amazing. Fuck yeah. It's just a big happy fluffy. It's just a big happy fluffy. Alright. Let's go from wholesome to wholesome and go bust up a Rathian. Oh, there we go. Whee! So cool. I'm really excited to try out this artisanal weapon. big lizard.
I'm counting on you.
Alright, let me just make sure I've got all the ammo and stuff I need. We're going to do a murder. So it's tempered 4-star, so it's going to be spicy. I like it. Look at the ranks of everyone going into this. Can you see where the baby is? It's me, I'm baby. Oh. God, I will say, I am ravenous, but I am going to wait until my innards are a little less mad at me before eating anything more. I got... Oh, what have I got for dinner tonight? Oh, I got orange chicken. So, I'm going to eat enough rice, veggies, and meat to kill a man. Though I will admit, I saw a really interesting recipe for doing salmon rice balls as a one-pot cook, and I'm like, oh, that seems like a fucking great idea.
Okay, well, let's be on our way.
Maybe splash out, get one of those. Sorry, big spider. I got shit to do. Want to splash out and get one of those rice ball molds. Moose, I don't have it on quick draw, but I can get it. I mean, it's predominantly you just use like, so you need a rice cooker, and then you just once you've washed the rice, season the water with like soy, rice wine vinegar, and other stuff to flavour. And once you got the measurement for the rice, you then pop the deboned salmon on top. Fucking way! This gun is amazing. This gun is the best gun ever. I'm firing PS3 like there's no tomorrow. Obviously, there's no point trying to poison a Rathian, but still. Oh, did not mean to do that, but alright. I definitely got her attention. I don't have slice rounds, so I'm pretty much just kind of raw damage and fuckery. No, Moose, so it's like you literally just put the fish on in there, in the rice cooker. Now, it does make me wonder whether or not I'll need to properly clean it out after. Oh, guessing to not eat before this. Alright, well, if I end up getting knocked out, I'll make myself a snack. This is a proper fight now. Wait, there are fucking 2 of them?! And one of them is frozen. Like the movie Frozen. Oh, for fuck's sake, Hour! I'm trying to do this shit! Oh, Moose, that's not a bad shout. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. He's a bit of a jealous type, you know. She is big mad as well. This gun is super weird and I love it. It's kicking so much ass. Because the only reason I wasn't using the rank 3 PS earlier was the reload on that one was so fucking slow. And I made her mad. I made her super mad. I mean, what is the job of the heavy bowgun if not to be the most annoying? And the tail is cut. Oh, no, I thought she was leaving. Okay. Come on, turn around. Give us a look at that boom. That's the wing. Oh, oh, piss. But I will say, Moose, come payday, I'm definitely thinking of trying my hand at the pineapple pork shoulder again because it was fucking good. The only thing I've realised, I've got to get more veggies in my diet again. I fucking love salad, and I've not been eating it at all. Get that calf. Get that calf. Ooh, Rathian Rubia. Lovely. No, there's no time. Even less salad for the nuggets. If you'll want to detour for the spider, I'm more than happy to follow. Like, at this point, friends, like, I'm the fucking sidekick. Alright? We can come back for her. Alright. Because Papa's home and he's grumpy. And sure, she'll get some heals and stuff, but... jobs are good. But yeah, Moose, I think I've cracked the missing component. I was looking at what I used, and I used unsweetened crushed pineapple, whereas what I should have gone for was like whole pineapple chunks. Like the traditional style. And I think that's where I'm gonna... Wait, no, Kakazi, I'm following you! Oh, there she is. Fucking wee! Missed. Alright, love! Let's fucking go! I have made Ballerina Spider mad. Let's fucking go, mate. Actually, Moose, that's another thing I'm going to put on my list of stuff I want to try post-payday. Because there is a very small chance that, unfortunately, the really good banh mi place in my local area might not be coming back. Please. Kick its ass!
We've been given more supplies. Check your cigarettes pouch.
And Caffeine, also and welcome. Hello, hello. We're talking, well, now we're talking about food. We'll just say my stomach's been unhappy with me today. So I'm just waiting till it's a bit less grumpy before having food. But Moose and I were kind of theory crafting some food stuff. And I really want to try the pork shoulder again. But the thing is, when it's just me, like that pork shoulder is a week's worth of food. Ah, you jammy bastard. Caffeine just casually being like, oh, I'll finish this double bacon cheeseburger, and then I'll come join. I made my first artisanal weapon, and it's a beast, not gonna lie. That's a dangerous power, friend. But yeah, there's a bunch of pickling stuff. I want to get my own decent kind of just like dill pickles back going. As Fiona never shared the recipe they had for making really good home pickles. Which I think is unfair. And also doing some daikon pickles to go with like sushi stuff was fun. Yeah, the daikon pickles I can just make myself. It's just a question of hours in a day, really. I need to get some more of those like sealable jars and whatnot. Mason jars and shit. Alright, good work everybody. Just wake up earlier. I guess the Rathia didn't get to rest too much. Back in my day. Fuck off! I'll bitch slap a Rathia, I don't give a fuck. Oh, she is pissed at me. Earplugs. Worth every penny. Oh. and she is unhappy. Yeah, do not adjust your television sets, friends. That's not you freezing, it's her. Yeah, the one pisser about the space I'm in, Caffeine, is I have very little freezer space. So. She stepped on my face! Oh man, this is going to be challenging. I should have eaten before we did this. In-game, not out-game. However, I want to get one of the fancy meals from the hub, so I don't want to waste time cooking. Yeah! Woohoo! Thank you, everybody. I think I wasn't completely useless for that hunt. So I hope it wasn't. Oh. Guess he's back. Sorry that we killed your wife in front of your stupid face. Say I'm sorry, but that would be a lie. Yeah, sorry about your wife, mate. She was delicious. I mean, what? No. Ah, cheeky bug. You lovable terror. Alright, that's gotta put my rank up good. More, rank 6 crushed tubes. Crushed tubes! I was a silver biggest Rathian. Gathering maniac that I am. Oh, hang on. Let me, I'm still struggling to get the lighting good here, like Longshipian wise. And it's striking a balance between not having it wash me out in the background and not just being like a white floating head a la Red Dwarf. Not that I'm not a Red Dwarf fan. Okay, let's get that goodies and then go from there. Heard repeatedly. Hell, I wanted to start a fucking GoFundMe to turn off the sun, which, as it turns out, is technically illegal. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to follow that thread through, and we don't need to. Oh, that's interesting.
Why was the noble warrior always yawning? Because he was a good knight.
I do like seeing those little gold crowns. Okay. God, Twas like, does anyone even fucking remember Max Headroom except for like a handful of us nerds? Like, it's kind of wild to think that the show that Max Headroom came from was completely forgotten. And that even now, like, most of it is just the MTV stingers and that one guy who managed to jack a television channel in the US and they never caught who it was. What I'm going to do is I'm going to see what else I got on the world map. Got that one to report in, and then Kanya wants to talk. And DJ Crow, that's what's so weird is like Max Headroom, the show, was almost immediately forgotten, despite having knife skateboard fights. It kind of feels like in a strange way.
Let's get it.
The cyberpunk like explosion never happened. Whatever, mate. The cyberpunk explosion never happened quite to the extent that I think everyone was assuming it would.
That's right.
Energy.
Intensifying energy are complicated.
Agreed.
Good thing.
A world turned upside down. And I'd like to take a minute, just sit right there, and tell you how I got into so much shit.
Nice.
Well, no, I need you to just say less. I'll take the fucking XP though. Alright, 36, I'm catching up. Okay, so for those who don't know, so Max Headroom was a character from, thank you Caffeine for dropping the show, so that I don't misquote this. Yes, from Max Headroom, 20 Minutes into the Future. TLDR is he kind of played like a diet Spider Jerusalem journo who, having almost been killed, is uploaded as an AI and kind of ends up being this like pirate radio, pirate TV station trying to stop the corporations from melting our minds. What was it? It was like mind blips or something they were trying to hit us with. Oh yes. The character's name comes from the fact that he drives his motorbike into one of those lowering traffic signs. And the last thing he sees is Max Headroom, 2.3 meters. Aeon, I know what I'm about. Anyway, the original movie, Max Headroom, 20 Minutes in the Future, is weird and odd. Max Headroom, the series... I think that the Wikipedia articles are being very kind. Shit, I forget the point I was trying to make. Don't hunt hungry, friends. Don't hunt hungry. I might try some noodles or something in a sec. I'm out of bread, so I don't have anything. I don't have anything that's like super bland to test my poor stomach on.
Station 23, where we have you, the viewer, right where we want you.
Yup. Oh yes, Caffeine. The character of Max Headroom has persevered far beyond the source material it came from, which was kind of a so-so cyberpunk story. You know, much like Johnny Mnemonic, it felt like one of many like cyberpunk properties that never took root. Like there was always this cyberpunk media empire waiting in the wings that never flourished. Does that make a weird sense? But yeah, Max Headroom as a character has been referenced constantly and repeatedly in culture. And yes, Bacon Avenger, you are entirely correct. The broadcast hack with the guy wearing a plastic Max Headroom mask has never been solved. They don't know who hijacked that whole broadcast. What channel was it? I've got it here. Here we go, the television hijack. Somebody hijacked two different two different channels in Chicago. Though what's quite funny is that while the first hijack was only for about like 25 seconds, the second one lasted for a couple minutes and was during an airing of Doctor Who, specifically The Horror of Rock Fang. So there you go. It's wild to think that like hijacked TV stations and pirate broadcasts used to be a thing. Kind of wild. Okay. Sorry. You know what? It still boggles my mind that we've never had like a wildly successful cyberpunk show. Wildly successful steampunk show. We've had a few rolls of the dice, but we haven't had one all-encompassing thing. Like, it's not surprising to anybody that the Lord of the Rings movies became like the definitive fantasy media, but oh well, Wyson, it's lovely hunting with you. Well, at least I hope we got to hunt together. Hopefully my banter will remain at least vaguely entertaining. I was going to see if I could make any more new Palico equipment, but not yet. Okay. Oh! I'm a fucking idiot. I've been checking the low rank and been like, why is there no low rank armor? Well, what have you been playing? High rank? The idiot was coming from inside the house. Oh, God. Why the fuck would you turn your Palico into a fucked up Beyblade? Don't answer that. Oh, that's kind of cute, though. Yeah, Caffeine, I do agree. Like, Cyberpunk does have the advantage of having, like, that recognizable tech. And you can kind of, because of the grunge elements in Cyberpunk, you can work it out from context clues. Like, you can understand this is a grungy, shitey part of town. You don't have to know that, you know, that's a Gibson deck hanging off that guy's hip. And I guess the success of Blade Runner as a movie also helps solidify the visual identity. You know, kind of like the multiculturalism with a focus on, like, Japanese and Chinese advertising and iconography, like, all squished together. You know, Caffeine, I have to agree with you. Like, the vibe of Firefly is steampunk. The tech, the space elements of it obviously move it out of that category. And also, there's the other thing that doesn't fucking help is, I don't know if you've ever sat down with steampunk people, but trying to get them to definitively decide on what is and is not is a fast way to start a fight. Wyson, I do agree. I just, the thing I would make a point of is that Cyberpunk's visual identity is very well established. No, Shadows of Life. Firefly absolutely is a Western. I'm not... But, like, it's one of those that, like, if you take a step back and just look at the vibes, I see the connective tissue. In the same way that if you watch The League of Gentlemen, the movie, which is unequivocally steampunk, like, those two things fit together. Aeon, so I've watched the first season of Silo. And I've still got, I don't know if it's going to be one of those shows that pisses me off that they dangle a mystery in front and that then the mystery is either fucking terrible or is never solved. Fred, you cracked it. The real monster in Monster Hunter is man. Oh, Caffeine, you're gonna fucking love The Expanse. Like, it's so nice that we all got to watch it before you because it was clearly made for you. Like, it might as well have been called the Caffeine Space Extravaganza. Oh, do I have to go talk to people? Nigel, I don't want to go talk to people. I want to start a fight. Well, so Evil Geek, I do think that's the reason why Cyberpunk doesn't stick as much as, because it is wholly political.
No surprise to see the weather's no more.
And yes, sorry. What Evil Geek was saying, that all art is political, but Cyberpunk is especially. And I wholeheartedly agree. You know, Cyberpunk's origins came from a time when people in the US were afraid that these Japanese super corporations were going to take over everything. And I'm not agreeing with that kind of, like, you know, flavor of xenophobia, but it was a commentary on the times, right? Like, for lack of a better example, if you look towards, like, Cyberpunk Edge Runners is all about the corporate social strata.
Hey, you're here. I need to talk to you about a monster. The Black Flame. New Udra? Or something?
Child, speak faster. I've got shit to say. Alright, let's hear it.
I'll call the others in then.
Okay, cool. Yes, Caffeine. It also grew out that, like, tech progress phobia. I know, we just killed a big squiggly monster. Say less.
It seems given me command that
We got shit to do. I got friends here.
responding. It really is close to the village. Let's hurry.
Oh, I guess I'm doing this? Oh, god damn it. I wanted to... Alright, well, I need to cook some less interesting food for a sec. Here we go. Grill a meal. Custom meal. You got Moxie, kid. Alright, we're doing steak and cheese. There we go. The little steak and cheese with little veggies.
See what happens when you don't pay attention to what the NPCs are saying? You get volunteered to do things smart.
Okay, Bacon, you're right. There was me going, me, 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 me. And now I have to do fucking murdery homework. And apparently get crammed up a chicken's butt. Thanks, Alma. Bacon, thank you for the bits. And I do agree with what Fred is saying, is that Cyberpunk became solidified in a visual style. I'd say we can pretty much, again, we can point to Blade Runner for, like, locking in that visual style. You know, the dark city at night, the almost disjointed, like, cultural crush point. You can't do that as much with steampunk because it's based on, like, It's basically based on British Empire type nonsense. And I do agree with Fred's example that you can emulate the style without understanding its roots or commentary. Now, Varbles, I wouldn't say that there aren't any like cyberpunk media that's completely devoid of like politics and art, but I would say there's a lot that emulate the old style without understanding where it came from. You know, I did think that like Cyberpunk 2077 as a piece of media is a bit of a mess, but parts of it are smart. I think Edge Runners is a better thing to look at because it's more clearly focused. It's not as reliant on the user interaction because, I mean, it's a fucking show, not a video game. You know this, I know this. But, like, the big crux of it is that the big tragedy that happens is purely based around a family that didn't have enough medical insurance. Like, David's entire arc would have been different if his mum could have afforded proper medical insurance, but she worked and she had a kid, you know, like the social stratas of that world are completely put together based on you know, obscene amounts of wealth required, and I don't think it's simple to say that is a very political moment. Also,
Right on Azusa's doorstep.
feel free to come help me kill this guy.
That thing get any closer?
Right. We stop it here.
Where's my cool drink? Oh, guess you didn't bring a cool drink. Fucking wait! Oh, guess he doesn't have eyes. Oh, this is not going well. No. Well, so Fred, I don't want to... Okay. So I do agree that just having megacorps is not the same as making a commentary on the effects of supercorporations. All art is political, because everything that you create, it has something of its creators in it. You know, when it comes to big mainstream media, especially in games, the absence of a statement is still a statement, right? That's fucking horrifying. So yeah. Look at our little guys. Blue and Cleo have got their fucking attack vectors out. Ow! Fucking gross ass mother.
Sorry about it.
That's my first cart in months. That's fucking bullshit. Oh, look at this dingus staring at me.
You alright? Take a second to restock your supplies before heading out.
Fuck off. Alright, I'm gonna go get some cool drinks though, because I thought I had some. Okay. Could you... Oh, yeah. There we go. Alright, now I can be fucking useful for it. No! Alright. Punch this motherfucker in the face! Wait until I do something interesting and then... Alright. Let's go break his fucking face. Hey, evil geek.
Have anything a monster leaves behind.
Do you think a little fire can burn the devil? No, but I know we can fucking roll some bombs down on this Mother Hubbard. Out of the way, lizard! I do like you're fully embracing like the whole anime nonsense. Really has taken a personal exception to me. But I find it very, very interesting that the political climate that gave birth to cyberpunk as a genre has changed wildly. But oh, look who it is! It's Mr. Not Invited to the fucking Party! Hard to hit. What are these little lizard guys doing? Darn it, why do we always get into the good arty conversations just as the real boss fights start kicking off? Because this thing's fucking huge as well. Fuck off. Fuck off. Vorant. Or not. And that's another limb. So the other thing I find really wild is that the cyberpunk predates the modern internet as we've come to know it and predicted something drastically different. Look at these little guys. You're coming home with me. I hate how they're still wiggling. And Lance, Watto, and welcome. Yeah, I'm hunting monsters with Kakazi, Evil Geek, and, checks notes, the literal devil. You know, the devil from the Bible. What the fuck is going on? I'm gonna follow you lot.
I gathered some materials too. Check your field pack.
There we go. Here we go. Fucking wee! There we go. Right, let's carve this fucker aplenty. Thank you all for coming to help with that one. I was woefully underprepared. So Varbles, I think one of the things about steampunk is, like, steampunk is based on something that doesn't get talked about that much. Like, it's taking the aesthetic of, like, the air quotes, the British Empire, and all of that nonsense. And it's like, how do you, like, the cool fun stuff of cyberpunk, of steampunk, is predominantly based around not necessarily the good guys, you know. I guess what I'm saying is that the fun characters in steampunk are predominantly the people who have access to the cool, fun flying machines. You know, your aristocracy types. I've always been a huge fan of this band, the Men Who Will Not Be Blamed for Nothing, because they are steampunk punk. They are black lung, gin, death by consumption. They are, you know, the people working the factories in these strange steampunk times. As opposed to, like, I love Professor Elemental. He's fucking brilliant. The bloke who plays him is fucking funny, and the music slaps. You lot shush. But his character is clearly a pith helmet, you know, man of means and mansions. Stick some cogs on it, call it steampunk. You know what I mean? Whereas predominantly a lot of the people we follow in cyberpunk, you know, they're not the high-flying members of the corporate elite, and when they are, it is always a story about how they fall. Johnny Mnemonic is kind of hard to internalize unless you're already a cyberpunk fan, because it's hard to understand that he's very successful at the beginning as a data broker. Or was it movement? Okay. Oh, beans. I think I've got to keep doing nonsense until I'm allowed to do some proper murder. Nigel.
Hello.
Well, and alright, I'm going to be a bit of a knob. I don't usually tend to get into genre battle defining, but the punk element, I think, gets thrown around a lot. And so Sky Captain of the World Tomorrow isn't diesel punk. It is a pulp era reimagining. It is closer to Star Wars The Phantom Menace. Do you know what I mean? There's no punk element about it. Like, it's pure tropey pulp, including all the sexism and women punching. Shut up, Deirdre! I don't want to listen to you. Whap. It's not how that. No, you and your flappy plane. Oh, damn it, Verden. We're on the shark attacks page as well. Shark attacks will mostly only strike once. Blood loss and shock are the most dangerous effects of a shark bite. Ugh. About 1/4 of all attacks kill the victim. Whoa. One of the most famous survivors of a shark attack was Brooks Watson, who lost a leg to a shark in 1749. He later became Lord Mayor of London and was knighted. There you go, there's your shark fact. And C222, I don't mean to jump on that one, it's just... there's a lot of ways in which, like, the term something punk gets thrown around, and I find that to be very, very indicative of the... We made a cyberpunk game, but we didn't look into the punkness of our... well, anything. You know. Cyberpunk's core philosophy is low life, high tech. Like, that's it, boiled down to its one line. Like, Sky Captain of the World Tomorrow is another person, a famous captain with a famous ship fighting mechanical robots, and there's no low life about it. Okay, what other world map nonsense have I got to do? I've got to do... How do I get to report that in? Alright. Windward Plains it is. It's a shittier Rocketeer. Like... A good example I would say of kind of like, if you wanted to go for like a diesel punk aesthetic, would essentially be the Smokers from Waterworld. But yes, we were robbed from the Rocketeer as a franchise, and I think the creative landscape would have been better if Sky Captain and the World of Tomorrow had never existed. I'm not going to say it's repugnant, it's not a piece of art that I hate, but I think it only did bad. Oh. See, Evil Geek, I was about to be like, man, what would go good with that? That's an interesting request. Another fucking shark fact. Henry Boris lost a leg off the coast of Australia where he was attacked by a great white in 1964. He still dives and does not blame the shark. For instance, a piece of media we would be better off with is Stallone's Dread. Yeah. Like, again, not repugnant, it's not Highlander 2, but in the same breath, you know, that probably shot 2000 AD in the foot more than anything else. Yeah. Because again, what was really interesting was reading like the story of Hellboy and how the movie ended up being like a huge shot in the arm for the whole thing, whereas Stallone's Dread just pissed off everybody. It was too cheesy for audiences who didn't know to get behind it, and it was too stupid for the existing audience to love it. Right.
Let's survey the area. Unless there were some quests you wanted to prioritize?
I think I'm gonna have to fight the big fucky railgun. Feel free to come with, because I'll probably need the help. I am the law! Like, no. It's why it was so funny that the Halo TV show was fucking garbage. Because it literally made all of... It's all the mistakes that Judge Dredd, the movie, made. Here's a famous character who never takes off his mask and is a vehicle for change in other people's stories. Just kidding. Just kidding.
We should go check up on the village.
Well, yeah, so an Evil Geek, I think that's why it ended up doing so much damage, is because the visual identity was still taken very strongly from the comics. Kind of like poisoning the well a little bit. You know, if it had done an X-Men and, you know, changed the visual identity of the characters to, like, you know, black leather with red. Exactly, Fred. That's what was so fucking mad, is that the whole arc of the ABC Warriors was so fascinating. And no, it was just a great big chunky robot that was like, oh, me big goon. Like, fuck all the way off.
Sisai and Sato. Let's go talk to them.
Lance.
Didn't expect to see you here.
Same brain cell.
Especially now.
Then don't shut up.
I'm sure it's a natural phenomenon caused by great big monsters.
Over that way.
All right, let's have a look.
And yeah, big same Fred. I didn't hate it. It's, you know, it's wild to think what superhero movies were before that. For those of you who still speak the old words. But yeah, again, I'm not saying things like
It's close.
Dread are terrible and bad. Oh no, I am saying they're terrible and bad. I'm not saying they're repugnant, but it's just there's a.
Target spotted.
Hey up, you big rail gun!
Location confirmed. Ray Dow hunt authorized. Let's make it safe for the villagers to return home.
Understood.
Fuck you, mate! Oh yeah, speaking of the skeleton types, this guy's fucking cool. Not quite quick enough. Miss me! Miss me! Alright, here comes the squad. Ow. Didn't hurt me though. I'm holding my own much better than against like the fucking octopus nightmare on fire. Oh, that's a good point. Has anyone seen the Tron trailer yet? I'm gonna give that a watch. What the fuck?
I did it!
I just got one-shotted! Bullshit! Bullshit!
I'm glad you're alright. Don't worry, you'll get him next time.
Alright, come on, Chicky Buck Buck. We got shit to do. Alright, I'm on my way. Oh, fucking deleted there.
Doc, might be able to use them as a trap.
Ha! I hit him. Fuck. There we go, that's what I was aiming for. I'm in a bad place. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! This is starting to feel more than a tad personal. Oh, come the fuck on! Are you shitting me? This is the first time since we started playing this I've been carted more than once. Alright. That felt extremely personal. Hey, where are you going?
He sees your bow gun and raises you a yeetus deletius.
Yeah, I think this is me getting put in my fucking place. And Finder Beast, thank you for the bits, friend. Yeah. Shields up! Clap, clap! Fred Durst, this fucker, by which I mean break his fucking face tonight. And Larish, thank you for filling my gloves. I hope my manners haven't been too off today. Oh, you know what I just fucking remembered? I might still have pizza in the fridge. In the freezer. I still might have emergency pizza. That should be not too stressful on the old tum-tum. I do not know why my body is rebelling today. I had a coffee and I had some noodles earlier. Both of which are usually friends. You know what, Verdant? It wasn't my milk that went in. Fuck, I always miss the window on blowing his face off. Like in that movie, Face Off. So that was probably it. Yeah! Fucking virals, let's go! Top to tail. But yeah, that's the only thing I can think of is bad milk. Fucking wait! Haha! Got him. Oh, I love to see it. Right up that butthole. Skid up butthole. Oh, and there's the tail. Flavor Town for the whole family. Oh, you stumped me. He couldn't tail whip me, so he stump whipped me instead. Fucking hell. Oh, come the fuck on! I know, Palico, I know. If I get knocked out one more time, it's over. They even put the all the way back here so I couldn't cause myself too much trouble. Alright, let me go get that carve.
Don't forget, you can carve materials from sever parts.
Alma, so fucking help me. So fucking help me. Fucking wee! At least if I end up failing, it hasn't been a complete loss.
Don't feel bad. I fought the dancer tonight.
Do you mean like the dancer? As in like good old Oh. As in good old Dark Souls 3? Can't wait for her to show up in a whole bunch of new games and ruin people's days.
I gathered some materials too. Check your field pouch.
God, this game is gorgeous though. Oh, I was like, is that a piece that broke off? And it's some of these guys basically work like spiny homies. Alright. It's time to start being a bit more careful and a lot less of a dickhead. Now I know this guy can basically yeet us, delete us. Hey, Kakazi, sometimes it comes together. Sometimes it's first time every time. I'm not even the main guy! I'm not the guy! This is from... I haven't failed a quest since we started playing this. Did you notice it ignored all three of you lot and was like, what if I just fucking kill Will? What if I just murder that guy? You really didn't fucking like me.
He's just a little guy.
That's the problem. Like Lunatic says, I've just been promoted to the little guy. It was my birthday and he fucking killed me. It's not my birthday. Lyris and Vanderbeest, thank you. Alright. So here's what I'm going to do, friends. I'm going to pop the oven on, and we're going to hang out and have a natter, and I'm going to make myself some pizza, because I got nowhere else to be today, and the only thing I want to do, friends, is hang out with you lot and have a murder. Oh yeah, no, Vanderbeest, the Yaldum is yours. What will you do with this newfound power? We can have a bit of a scheme about what we want to do tomorrow. I can have a little natter. But yeah, no, you all saw, like, he did... I guess he could smell that I had enough, he could smell that I was close enough to getting one shot that he was like, you know what, I don't want to do this fight anymore. I'm just gonna fucking kill Will. Then I don't have to do anything. Nah, Fred, it wouldn't be a Tarantino feature. Not enough feet. Hang on a sec. Let me just, before I start getting my hopes up for pizza, let me just make sure I've got it. Oh, Madam Ski, come out of your little snoozy hole. Demand more food. Yeah. Alright. Pizza and Monster Hunter, that sounds like a pretty good evening. I know, babies, I know. You've had so much food. Do not lie to the people. Okay. Right, what to do in the meantime? We did get a couple of carbs.
Anything catch your eye?
Oh no, there's still the Doshigama sets. And I don't think I can beef up.
Got something in mind?
Oh shit, I can beef up my armor. Alright. Just gotta make sure I'm beefing up what I've got equipped. Here we go.
Ready to get to work? I'm ready to work.
Oh no! DJ Coil, that does not sound like good times, that sounds like bad times.
Look good? Ready to get to work? Look good?
There we go. Now, at least in theory, I shouldn't get fucking one shot as hard as before.
Come back anytime.
And... Sorry, so I've got to reheat the oven. You know what? I'm going to head back to the hub as well. Because if we're gonna chill and ill before we take on the Mr. the Railgun again. All right, you guys fucking mock, but those guinea pigs are very, very well looked after. I don't. Oh, damn. Who's doing that one? Oh, shit. I'm gonna go help the squad. Fucking we. No, I think it's, the nugs got absolutely spoiled while I was at GDC, which is great. But they have definitely come to expect a lifestyle they are not currently getting, i.e. all food all the time. God. I just can't believe that's my first mission failed so far. How madness is this? So yeah, I've got to heat up the oven, then throw me food in. So I've got a little bit before we'll be taking on Railgun Fucko. Earn my slot back. Ah, piss, missed him. Where's your face? Where's your face, mate? You already cut his tail off? Damn. You kids aren't fucking around. Who's hungry? All right, if I get deleted now, that'll be on me. Ha! Broke your foot. Now, is this the to the death, or is this the one, this story mission where he fucks off?
That's okay. No worries. I've been at it.
Oh, I made him mad. What's up, nerd? Alright, cat scratching post. Oh, fuck you, me. That was personal. Top to tail. Top to tail. I got virals going one way and my bullets going the other. We are the London Underground of murder. Can't hit me with a tail you don't have. Oh, Varnals! Crazy to meet you here. Oh yeah, Kakazi, combined with the grapple rope as well, like you get to go full attack on Titan. Oh, I'm fucked. I couldn't see it. No! What happened? Did we all get knocked out? Fuck. Alright. Alright, maybe it's time to pop the kettle on and... Fuck. Like, I know I was out, but I thought I was trying to get where you were. Look at my guy. That's my fucking mood right now. All right. All right, Oven, you need to reheat faster. Or you need to heat up faster. Okay, I'm gonna pop the kettle on. We're not gonna stop the stream, but let's all take a breath and a beat, because I'm ready to punt my controller across the room. I know, babies, I know. You gonna come say hello to everybody? You gonna be a little cutie patootie? Oh, there we go. Oh, sure. You come say hi to all the peoples. Hello. No. He's living a little purr. Look who's come to say hello. Hello. You should lift your little feety up. I know I haven't got... Oh. Her booty's supported, so she's fine. And Ketterall, like, once I've got some tea and some food in me, I'll definitely come and help you again. The Jarl is pleased. Okay. Happy little baby. Yois. Hello. Hello. Yois. Yois, hello. Man, the dawn in this area is very dramatic. Lyris, I mean, you and me both, but she's such a little cutie. It's so funny that they will let me know when they want to come say hi. Like, Cleo loves cuddles most of the time, but if she doesn't want them, oh, she'll let me know. Yoish. Yoish, hello. Yoish, hello. Okay, okay, we can go back. Yoish, hello. Cutie baby. Who's cutie baby? I know. Go. Clean you girls out tonight. Yeah, you little stinkers. Alright, you can have some hay. Alright? You can have some hay, but you girls are eating so much. I know, I'm doing it. I know. There you go. There you go. Big babies. See? See? They get their way. They get their way. They bully me and they get their way. Diva is not feeling like coming to say hello. Oh, God, this is starting to feel like classic Monster Hunter. Get my ass handed to me twice in a row. And if I end up having the horror poos later, then fuck it, so be it. I'm too hungry. I'm too hungry. Well, Lyra's, she's super fluffy. She's also hella friendly. Apparently, the friendliness is quite common in Abyssinians, the fluffy ones. Diva does things as Diva's pace, but you know she doesn't mind being picked up and handled and stuff. But predominantly, like, it's when she wants to. It's also, like I said, it was very fucking cute when those two started to, you know, hang out and. I guess I haven't done any of the fishing quests. Wow. When those two first started to hang out, it was so funny that Diva spent all day trying to avoid Cleo, and Cleo, who desperately wanted best friends and cuddles and all that. And to see them hanging out, you'd think it was still the same. But let me tell you, if I take Cleo out of the cage and not Diva, oh, she is pissed. She is pissed. She's livid. Oh, does anyone want a cup of tea? I've got the kettle on. Yeah, you happy little face. I got a fresh green tea blend if anyone fancies it. Green tea? Yeah, let's do a green tea tonight. Fancy. God damn it. Number's got the ninja sex party welcome to my parents' house stuck in my bloody head. Welcome to my parents' house. I'm left out some Snickers. Alright. I should probably do some of the side quests to get the better fishing lures. I know Little Fire was giving them a go. Oh, and the oven's good. Alright, come on. Bite that lure. You know you want to. There we go. Back of the net! Fish!
Yeah.
Damn. Actually, yeah, that guy's fucking massive. Alright. You're not even sorry at all, Numbers. With love and respect, you are not even slightly sorry. Oh. Alright. Hang on, let me prep my pizza, throw it in the oven. Because I just realised I have a bit of a wild story to share with you all that kind of happened yesterday. I completely forgot about. I guess I've just been in the monster hunting zone so much. Oh, beans. Hang on just a second, friends, because I do want to tell you this one. Just got to prep my pizza. If you're not zhuzhing up your oven pizza, what are you doing with your life? Oh, that's way more than I think.
Yeah.
Don't burn yourself when you put it in the oven. You just can't. Alright, start an alarm. Food ready. There we go. Alright. Where were we? Okay, got my tea. Pizza's in the oven. Ah, good to see people flexing on the fishing. What was I saying? Oh, yes. So, one of the things that I love about Twitch, I love about streaming and hanging out with you lot, is that any day can be wildly different than the last, right? So, like, for example, when we had, like, the big GDC event and stuff like that, that was an event. You know, we had different perspectives from every aspect of the games industry all in one place, talking about, you know, everything and nothing, and it was glorious. Today is basically the equivalent of, you've all come round my flat to play Monster Hunter. Oh, I'm going to make myself some pizza and get a cup of tea. Right, there's no airs, there's no grandiose nonsense. Go on, bite it, bite it. Go on. I know you want it. And I love the variety of that, you know? Like, you never know how any stream's going to be. You never know how a day on Twitch is going to go down. And there we go. And I really fucking love that. But bringing it together, I've had a very, very strange interaction on the social medias. And I don't necessarily think it's bad, but if I say I'm your freestyle dance teacher, does that ring any mimetic bells in your noggin? Does that, I want to say spark joy, does that speak to you in any way?
Yeah.
No? Okay, so we're not all chronically online. Okay, well, it was a meat. Oh, Jesus. I guess the sushi fish really fucking like that. Those are good. I believe her name was Oh, Jesus. I'm getting that good bait. That took me 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Fish this place clean. Alright. Good luck, everybody who's not me. Basically, a bunch of years back, there was just a mimetic clip that started doing the rounds of this person who was a freestyle dance teacher. And he was just one of those kind of like silly, clip out of context type things. I guess kind of a... I want to say it was pre-Vine, but I don't know. Yeah, it was Vine. Hi, I'm your freestyle dance teacher. And this last busting out the wildest moves. Yes! The Australian woman with the red dress. So in the bizarrity of either someone desperately going to great lengths to pretend to be her, or her messaged me on TikTok because I made a joke about stumbling upon her video and it being like she was trying to emulate the moves that she did from that video that went viral on Vine. And I thought it was funny in that sense of like, this is like finding out, not Euripides, fuck. This is like finding out that, oh my god, the guy the Odyssey is about. Anyway, this is like finding out that a character from a Greek tragedy is real. Odyssey, you... Oh. Why can't I say it? I know the word. Dyslexia sucks sometimes. Anyway, that not only are they real, but they're also doing their own rereading of the Odyssey. Okay, you'll do this. Breaking it down like that does the opposite of helping. This happens every time, and every time I'm like, this makes it worse. We've been doing this for years now. Fuck. Anyway. The aforementioned freestyle dance teacher messaged me via TikTok and was asking about like the actual legitimate, like how does one stream on Twitch for a living and shit like that. Oh yeah, Moose, I can call him whatever the fuck I want. Can't touch me here. And it was just the pure bizarrity of it all coming together. Now, this is quite possibly someone who's running one of those like fake accounts, or it's a bot or something like that. So I'm not taking it seriously by any means, but as a thought exercise, I'm going to treat it with sincerity. I'll just wait until they start trying to convince me to buy, I don't know, war bonds or gold stocks or something. I have not conferred upon them the fact that I probably died back in 2013, and I've just been a long-running undead since. But if the person is legit, they've basically been attempting to kind of like persist on TikTok, of which they've gained quite a sizable following, but was lamenting that when they've done TikTok live, it does nothing. And they were like, you know, I don't know what the Twitch world is like. And I'm like, what I'm thinking is, one, just dance. And two, like, for those of you who haven't seen, like, I know Furret Turret did Jazzercise, which I think was predominantly on TikTok. Was predominantly on Discord. But stuff like that is real popular. And, like, joking aside, having somebody basically teach people how not to give a fuck when dancing a little heart out. It's kind of important. Like, I will forever be grateful for, you know, the people who took me under their wing when I started drinking in London and were like, yo, you don't have to dance good. You just have to dance fun. I'm like, what? It's like, you know, like, some people can dance, right? Some people just have that fucking skill. They have that built-in rhythm and coordination. But so long as you're having fun, everybody else get fucked. That's the secret to dancing. You know? Way cool. And Virals, are they still doing that? Because that's way cool. The secret to dancing is also dance juice. Or as I call it, gin. Oh, that's way cool. That's way cool. I assume that happens at like regular grown-up times on Sundays. Because Sundays are my sleep day. Oh, Lance, you know I'm right. I never learned how to dance. I learned how to coordinatedly not give a fuck. Oh, jeez. Well, Angel Kalina, good luck on running 5k tomorrow. I believe in you. I know I couldn't fucking do it. Have fun. Yeah, and to be continued. But no, it was just such a wild thing of like, if true, a person for whomst only exists in the abstract concept of a Vine meme. And let's be honest, like, those Vine memes have basically become the internet equivalent of, like, the classics. A vernacular and shorthand emulated and disseminated across years. The amount of times in frustration I've said I nearly dropped my croissant, even though I don't have one. Like, Vine is something truly fucking weird. But, you know, we've talked a lot about the digital spaces and things like that. Like, I've been thinking a lot about, was it, a comment somebody made about, what's his fucking name? Oh wow, okay. Apparently I just needed better bait and less fucking around. It was a musician who's been doing a lot of like gloriously silly stuff recently. And it was the comment someone's made, which was, he's somehow reversed a parasocial relationship. Not half horse, half man, although that is very good.
Yeah.
I think I found his stuff recently because he put out a, he's hosting a cover art contest as a fuck you to people using generative AI art. I believe his exact words were, fuck you AI artists, but I refuse to call them artists. Right? How am I blanking on this guy's name? Anyway. It's just this bizarre, like, pantheon of strangeness that we get from... Pizza! This bizarre strangeness we get from being half in, half out on the internet, you know? I'm hungry. This better be ready because I'm eating it regardless. Yeah, that looks fucking done. Fuck up a pizza. Well, it's sorry. Finally my brain managed to get me around to the point that I was trying to make, which is like I have been chronically online my whole life, and I definitely think that if ever there was a parasocial relationship, it is me talking to you lot, not the other way around. Do you know what I mean? Oh man, we fishing. I wonder if, do we all see... Yeah, I guess we all see different fish. Jesus. And the faceless lunatic hit a hunter rank 250. What would you do with those high numbers? But like, I do consider us all playing Monster Hunter like this on a Saturday to be the same as us hanging out. Like, I know we're not in Discord and you lot type and I talk, but I consider this hanging out, you know? The amount that I get to hear from you lot and the stories you tell me about what's going on with you, like, I listen. Ah, okay, Kakazi. Alright, so it is just, we all get our own fish. Okay. Man, Verdon, I kind of wonder now what would happen if I started looking up Tom Bombadil on TikTok. Last night, I was trying to just... I fell asleep for a bit, and then I was awake for a couple of hours and putzing, and for some reason TikTok was like, oh, you just get Rainworld memes at 3 o'clock in the morning, which were very funny. If, like us, you spend a chronic amount of time with Rainworld. Nothing I could send to anybody else. You know? Pizza. Gonna eat a whole pizza. Gonna eat a whole pizza. It's all gonna be mine. Sorry, I just saw Lance with me going out with a drink, going out drinking with other streamers. Am I the parasocial one? Oh no.
When your own kids take away your business equipment due to creditors, they're called repo babies.
Thank you for the 500. That was terrible. Why are you like this? But seriously, thank you for the 500. Man, they really love this jitterbait.
Yeah.
Fish for days. And Lars, thank you for refilling the pipe. But no, I often feel like I have to find myself apologizing with hanging out with peeps in the real, because I'm like, you know, you already know my stories. You've already been hanging out here. You know, I used to spend a lot of time worrying about, am I the same person here as I am out in the world? It's like, wait a second, yes. Mostly, if we ever end up, for those of you who haven't drunk with me before, if we ever end up hanging out in the real, I'm just a little calmer. But that's because I get to talk about all the stuff that I love all day with you lot. You know, I noticed after a day and change at GDC, I was like, I miss everybody. I want to talk about all this wild shit, you know?
Yeah.
I was waiting for my pizza to cool so I can inhale it. You know? Oh. Remember when you could fish up one of these suckers and use it as a whetstone in a pinch? Good times, good times.
Yeah.
In real life, you show people your Ringo Starr tramp stamp. And that, you know, if there's one thing I'm known for, fucking hell. Yeah, I told you I met Ringo Starr once. I told him he'd always be the bloke who did Thomas the Tank Engine to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, DJ Cole, it was weird that he insisted I got that, but you know how it is. Yeah, he'll always be funny train man. Oh, that's cool. Oh, Zima says, it is that kind of setting, like, Orzine's hanging out in a chair, playing some Game Boy games, everyone else is on the couch, like, co-op or, you know, playing Wilds. Yeah, that's how it feels, you know? And, like, I just like that on Twitch we get to do both. You know, it doesn't always have to be a huge, bombastic super adventure. Sometimes it is just days like today. Scoffing on a pizza, doing some fishing. Living.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to veto tax talk.
Yeah.
Oh, caffeine, go for it. I'm going to put some calories in my system first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tiny fish.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, the whetstone fish are still in. But it used to be the whole thing was like, if you ran out of whetstones, you couldn't find one. You could fish up a whetstone fish as like an emergency use. What do you mean all about patience? I was right there. I was exactly where I was supposed to be. Imagine needing whetstones. Imagine having to sharpen your horn.
Yeah.
Lyris, that sounds about right. Gotta make sure the shield's nice and sharp as well. That would be funny if you could, like, running smash the side of it as a sword and shield main.
Of course you need to sharpen your hunting horn. How else can they be sharp?
Ha! Touche. Touche. Okay, there is a fish in the depths that keeps biting and running off. What is your deal, little guy? Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, virals? I don't remember. It's been so fucking long since I've used a weapon I had to sharpen. And, this flavor of Monster Hunter was kind enough to get rid of the basic ammo as a thing you have to craft and scrounge.
Yeah.
This is the true meaning of Christmas right here. Well, Quasi, I hope you had a splendid round of hunts. Are you lurking or are you calling it for the evening? Then Quasi, go get the good sleep, friend. Once I'm kind of done with calories, I'll do a little something to shake the cobwebs off, and then we're going back for Railgun Face. I need him dead. Because, like, Ketterall, I'm sorry we weren't able to finish off what's-his-face, the scaly bastard. But I know we can beat him. But there was something about that fucking railgun guy where he was out to kill me specifically. That was personal. Vernon, to say it wouldn't surprise me if he was outside the window, I think would sum it up neatly. Like, he's got it in for me. And friends, Ketteral's gonna go fight Jin Jarhead again. So if any of you experienced hunters want to go flex, you've got time. Like, I've still got a couple more slices, and I don't want to bring the hangry into the fight. So I'm gonna sip my tea and chat with you lot before we commence varying war crimes. Gingerhead. Different monster. Same vibe though. Do you know what I noticed? I haven't seen anyone using the big katana, the longsword. It just struck me. Like, I don't know how popular the heavy bowgun is in this one, but I also understand that, you know, I was the one that asked you lot to let me be the heavy bowgun guy, and it's been kind. And Akira Zero, do you mean in this one or in the previous ones? Because in the previous ones, it was high damage, really good for solo, but really prone to tripping people up. In this, you can get gems and trinkets that stop you tripping people. So, I haven't seen anybody use it in our hunts. Oh, Lance, that's living. I mean, could pizza be considered a cookie? It involves baking, multiple ingredients, circles. Akira Zero, is pizza a pie, or is it an open-topped bread bowl? Just super, super thin. Like a thin bread bowl. Oh, this area, and especially the water effects here, are unnecessarily gorgeous. Shout out to my Palico for putting up with me fucking around on this. Oh.
Pizza is clearly a bread plate, and when you deconstruct it further, pizza deconstructed is a charcuterie board.
A pre-constructed charcuterie board. I like that. And Akira 0, 1, the Yaldum is now yours. What will you do with this newfound power? And 2, thank you. Like, that's 500 bits a pop you keep throwing in, friend. It's a big deal. Thank you. Alright?
Yeah.
All hail the new Jarl! All hail! And Lyris, you've been studiously keeping the pint glass filled. Like, heck and thank you. I got him. It wasn't even that cool a fish, just very squirrely. It's an important job, Lyris, and someone's got to do it. Okay, I'm gonna think what to hunt just to shake the cobwebs off. Because I can't just immediately leap back into railgun, you know. Don't swim in the pool after eating. I could Rathalos. I already know, Lance. I looked at that, laughed. Worked on finishing my pizza. Look back, and despite knowing the joke, laughed a second time. I don't know. What's Rathalos with you? Fucking Monster Hunter Seinfeld. The second impact, if you will.
Yes.
Okay, so there's a full squad currently hunting with Ketteril. So yeah, I just need something to shake the cobwebs off post pizza. What's the deal with Rathalos? Why no Pridalos? Okay, I do like that one. Okay.
See you again, Hunter.
I guess Rathanos, am I right? I could do a giant Rathalos. Quest up. It's not popping up for us. Oh, there we go. Oh, a Guardian Rathalos. Let's fucking go. Let's go do a fucking crime! And now that I've eaten as well, I can have one of the meal vouchers here. How much have I got left in my... Oh, I've got a hunt's worth. Shouldn't waste it. Oh, shit. And we got... It's Caffeine's quest, so we got one more slot. Virals, if you want to come wreck face. Oh. But yeah. The only thing that's been popping around in my brain.
Have everything?
But I don't know if it's officially in the... Oh. Well, look who's fucking here! Hey, you bastard! You know what, I'll come back to that thought in just a second. I am the devil from the Bible. Viral's playstyle. I have made him angry. Told you I made him angry. But no, the other thing that kind of struck me is I was trying to think like why I haven't been spending as much time in Discord with everybody. And it struck me that because I haven't had the same limitations on how much I can stream, I feel like I've been streaming to my heart's content. And then after stream at the end of the day, I'm like, oh, I got all my social energy out in one. Oh, I feel really good. Does that make a weird sense?
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Oh, and Kerrol, way cool. So you got your quest hunt done. Let's fucking go! Fucking wait! And this is the thing that struck me is I can't comprehend the idea of streaming less. My brain's like, no. No, we don't stream less.
Thanks. That helped.
Chicken, no. I definitely have made him mad. Yeah! That's the tail! Flavor Town, that. That's how we get it done, friends. And that's how we get it done.
Let's head back.
No. Tail.
Materials from center parts.
I'm doing it! Going. No faith in me sometimes. No faith. Bearded bug. Oh, Wrath of Lost, more like Wrath of Lost. Yeah, no, what we did to that creature should be illegal. But it's fine. They're an undead, I guess, zombie dragon? Damn, that's a lot of gems. Nothing for wheel. The guild authorized to hunt, not a massacre. You are authorized to hunt this dragon, not push it into a fucking locker. Okay. Alright.
Of course.
Alright, let me put some stuff away. I beefed up my kit. I need those of you who thirst for blood. I need those of you who hunger for vengeance. I need your blades, because I need to kill this fucking railgun twat. No, kill is a misnomer. Kill implies that I'm merely out for... I'm merely out to slay, that I'm merely out for some kind of revenge. Nah. I don't want to just kill it, I want to hurt it. I want it to remember in its very soul what we do to it. That's alright, but first, Kakashi, I'm gonna DoorDash. Oh, Grayson, you must have missed the stream yet. Oh, fuck me up. I just ate a whole pizza. Stop making me more hungry. Damn, that's good. So what about second pizza? And Furret, welcome back, friend. Wasso and welcome. We were just talking about you.
Yeah.
Alright. So bring your most bullshit. Bring your ridiculousness. The Roaring Raidal needs to die bloody. I will torture his body so his soul learns to be humble. See, Orzine, I found this one kind of like oven pizza that it's nothing super special, but if I zhuzh it up a bit, then holy fuck. So like, all it requires is a little bit of like good olive oil, some fresh basil, a bit of rock salt, just to crisp. Oh. Okay, we have 250, 130, and 66. I'm gonna go break its fucking knees. No, so far I was talking about the Jazzercise on Discord and how that was a really cool thing and how I'd spoken to someone who is a freestyle dance coach and they were asking about like, can they do a thing on Twitch? And I was like, yeah. I haven't responded to them, but I was having a ponder on it. Because it was like, for just general day-to-day silliness, you know, the Just Dance crowd on Twitch, you know. Oh, I guess we're going this way. The Just Dance crowd on Twitch are fanatical, but they're fun. They know what they're about. But then also, like, you know, you can do, you know, classes and dance-alongs and all sorts. My cat's like, this is a good place to set up a base. Cat, we ain't doing base shit right now. We doing violent crimes.
That looks like a good place to set up camp.
Remember me!
I'm mounted it.
Get fucked! I brought help! Hey, Levdev, come on in, friends. I'm doing crimes. I'm doing legitimate crimes. Flying dickhead here wrecked my shit because I was hangry. Motherfucker. Fuck him up, team! Fuck him up! I'm just the cameraman, you the stars. And now it's time to fucking shine. Alma, you probably want to go somewhere else. You don't want to be here in case the, Oh, fucking hell. In case the guild makes you do something you have to lie about. Oh, this is actually... No, I guess it's good for you lot. Oh, and the tail's already gone! I got that fucking wee spot though.
Thanks. That helps.
How's the ground taste, little man? The guild authorizes the hunt. They don't need to know how. But Levdev, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. The hunting's been lovely. I was kind of whimsically nattering earlier on about how today has basically felt like inviting everyone round to my flat so we can all play Monster Hunter. It's been really nice. My body has been in open rebellion for most of the day. Fuck. So I've just had a pizza. Look me in my fucking eye! Look me in my eye, you walking rail twat! He doesn't know how to get us from here. this was going to fuck up my day, but he's having a worse time than I am in close quarters. Oh, wait, cool. I mean, Lev, if you want to give people the Dragon Storm pitch, you are more than welcome. I'm just putting bullets into faces right now. This guy... To say he defeated me earlier would be an understatement. He personally shamed me on the internet. Alright, come on, Chicky Buck Buck. I love Dev. You got to keep it thematic, friend. Got to keep it thematic. But it sounds like you had a lovely day. Over here, like, you know, aside from my insides being staging a coup, like, I'm doing great. Tomorrow is our 7-year anniversary. It is Longship Day the 7th tomorrow, and I will have officially been doing this for a living for this entire time. Fucking wait! I just had, he had the time to give me just a little disrespect as a treat. No, thank you. It's very, very wild. And I spend a lot of time, far too much time thinking about, yes! Thinking about how much we fucking ruined this bastard's day.
Hopefully this will prevent the other monsters from being driven towards the village.
Right.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Fearless. Thank you, Virals. And, actually, who is our Maya? Yeah, thank you, Mr. the Devil from the Bible. Oh, and our faceless lunatic is Maya. Thank you. That was good. Looked good, felt good. Revenge is delicious. Ah, you're fine. Safe to say the hunt was up to scale. Oh, I should have used one of those fancy certificates. Fool that I am. Oh, I guess because I'm not grinding for anything specific. We're just working towards, like, next hunter rank.
On behalf of my people, I thank you for this kindness.
You're very welcome.
Truly.
I will now proceed to ignore everything else you've said after thank you.
Yeah.
That's it. Tastes like victory. Alright, let's see if we get any cool shit. Alright. Forged weapon. Okay, so we're up to rarity 7 stuff now. So the Rumpo Pompolo Sniper. So that's slightly more damage pre-slots. Oh, but it would involve fighting the Nua Adra again. Thanks, I hate it. Varial's weird. I gotta try a rumpa for you. How about no? I don't like that the Jin Dalfa isn't a pierce weapon. Like, cool, it's got Wyvern, Sleep, Thunder. It doesn't fire Thunder, i.e. lightning, and it doesn't fire pierce. It's a fucking railgun. I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter. Actually, I'll have a look and see if the high grade... Oh shit, so yeah, no, we've unlocked rarity 7 armor. Alright, which means a lot of these are going to start looking very weird. Maximum might, latent power. Because I'm like... Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Oh god, yeah. Wibbly wobbly nightmare fuel. God, oh, we're going to start getting to the point where I need to build a rarity 7 set. And if I did, what do I even fucking build towards? No, now I've got the ranking up on my kit. That should at least stop me from being smeared across most of this place.
Who doesn't love a little ancient technology? What are we making today?
Nope. Some of this shit is haunting. Some of this shit is haunting.
See you later.
Okay. Okay. And Furret, you should already be... You should already have the... Where's the fucking squad list? Manage squads. You already asked to be in the Longship Live. Yeah, so you can just jump on in. We got you. Oh, excuse me. Wow. Excuse me. This green tea isn't doing its job at all. Before you ask, yes, our mascot is once again Admiral Hamshanks. Okay, okay. So I guess I got one more beastly mission to go into. Like, I could work towards the slightly more damaging Pierce gun, the oversized, oh, no, maybe not paintball, the Splatoon weapon. Oh, my life! I'm not tired, honest. Honest! Oh, And I tell you what, for it, with some planning and some chaos, we could definitely combine our forces. The Twitch shared chat feature definitely makes it way better to blend people's stuff. But I've been so focused on Longship Day tomorrow, I didn't even think that we could have made this into like a big like I want to say Blobster Hunter, Monster Hunter Blob. No. I'll come back to this. There's definitely there's a bit there. Yeah, a blobby hunter. Oh wait, no, that's horrifying. All right. Dog guard wants to talk. All right. Chase this one down. Yeah, the difference being is that Verdant, you can't actually.
Strange. What are all the Woodwards doing there? Has something happened?
Okay, so what's this? Oh, this is the next rank on the fishing quest, no doubt.
Have you been angling, Fisher Fellow? Actually, let me reel it in. Listen, could you and Alma help me? Seeing as you two are fellows with the Woodwoods. See, The thing is, my Fisher Wutler...
Okay.
I'm not sitting around for fishing talk. I am very pro fishing and fishing mini games, but you're right, Phyllis. I shouldn't go too hard tonight, but I'm having a good time hunting with anybody, and oh, what the fuck! This is why we don't push buttons unless we know what they do. Alright, well, don't wait for me, friends. Go hunt, do some murders. I'll let you all know when I'm out of this.
How do you communicate with Mass Dangler if he doesn't talk?
When two people drop a line side by side, that's all you need. Any true Fisher knows that
I thought she said drop a log side by side. Love, you are making this uncomfortable for everyone involved.
Any ideas which monster it could be? I see. A doe chakra.
Oh, yes, that. I can't remember the name of anything out of the water.
In fairness, I make up names for everything outside the water, so it's fine.
Dangler should be at his fishing spot around now. He's been fishing around the clock to try and help his people.
We should hurry then. If the monster comes while he's alone...
Yikes. That would be bad.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
The green tea isn't calming at all. If any of you want to help punch this guy in the fucking face, you're welcome to come join. It won't be particularly exciting, but. And to old King Scott, what a welcome. See, you've come from the old lands. Well, here we're hunting great big bastards.
Mass Dangler.
See you, Nance, Mass Dangler.
So worried.
Sorry. Oh, Zine, go get some sleep, friend. See you tomorrow.
No.
Oh shit, I started something I weren't supposed to, didn't I? I take it back, I definitely want backup. I wasn't expecting to poke this creature just yet. It's nice to see it getting a run from Rise. It's a bubble monster. So bubbly. It's Bubbles versus Bolchinian. Let's see who wins. Everyone else got their shit wrecked except for me. It's been a long time.
Mizutsune. To ensure the area's safety, the guild authorizes you to hunt the Mizutsune.
Let's fucking go! Guess I'm on popping detail. Oh, got me the cheeky swipe. Yeah, friends, I thought I just accidentally started a shitty fishing quest, but... and Old King Scott, well, I'm sure you know Monster Hunter. As for us and our chaos, I'm more than happy to explain it once I've handled this bug nut. I think I need to keep my fucking shield up. Alright, I got Fearless, I got Maya, I got one more slot. In theory, being the gun guy, I should be able to be popping some bubbles. I think I got caught in his fees there. But usually those of you who have found our little corner of the internet, I would be talking your ear off about weird indie games and shit, but as you can observe, I've got myself in way over my fucking head. Oh, there we go. You are not staying down for very long, are you? Jesus, guess who took being shot in the face personally? Oh, something broke.
Thanks, that helps.
It is I, Bubble Slayer. I might actually be useful in this fight.
Don't touch that flaming bubble.
Which one? you already clear it out? Thanks, that helped! Oh, sucks to suck! Right up butt! Is that a tail carve? Nope, just a local... Oh, but there's the tail carve. Fuck yeah. I'm personal loofah. Well, Virals, we were talking to the fishing lass, who up until this point has just been kind of like a fucking comedy character. When have you lot been in the habit of stopping me from making stupid decisions, eh? I'd probably start to worry. Alright, where's this bubbly fuck? Where is this bubbly fuck? Oh, we're early. I didn't. I'm sorry. I thought we were making good time. I'm so sorry. No spicy bubble for you. I say no to bubbles. I need to do that. Your bubbles ain't shit if they don't get a chance to do anything. In the bubble war, I am the proverbial BB gun. Oh, man. Oh. Fucking wee! We can still get him. I just apologise. I'm sorry I keep yawning, friends. Like, the fuck is up with me tonight? Why are you running? You know what? It's nice to be useful in this one. Between me and Eden, there's nothing that this creature can do with bubbles. We pop every bubble. Woohoo! Oh, thank you all, friends. I thought that was going to be a very different kind of quest, and I was like, oh, well, you know, we're just gonna... Do you mind? It's the guild. You know how they be. I didn't know Dark Hornets would attack me. I'm kind of impressed, I'm going to be honest. It is the scene-skipping police, the reason why I end up in trouble in the first place. Oh my word! Oh my word. Alright, let me throw some cold water on my face and so I can wake up. Lance, I don't even think it's sleepy. I think it's just like my body was like, oh shit.
So much for taking care of the Mizutsune.
No, you don't get to monologue after you sent me off on a bizarre mission. Was kind of cool though. I can't wait to see what we get. You know what, DJ Coil, you are, I think, the third person who suggested that, and you might be fucking right. I'm having a really good time with this. And, you know, we've got new friends, we've got old friends. I would be lying if I said I wasn't, like, starting to feel it, though. Okay, so to old King Scott, and those of you who just joined us, so, hi, I'm Will. There's a lot I could tell you about me in a little corner of the internet. The big one is that this is what I do for a living. Streaming, if you can believe it. I don't know how it happened, but thanks to these lovely Mother Hubbards, they keep me alive and allow me to buy food, which is fucking great. Tomorrow is our 7th anniversary. As of tomorrow, this will have been a full-time thing for 7 years. We have seen empires rise and empires fall. We have outlived Stadia. We have outlived... we've outlived a lot of things. Okay. I'm on my way! No, and Scott. Oh, Scoot. Thank you. I've been playing Monster Hunter for a very, very long time, and... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is fucking cool! Everyone's here. Yo! Scott was saying if you sit at the table and hit Y, you get this view, and holy shit! Navi, they didn't have to do any of this. Like, I know we're joking about it, but this is... You could have completely missed this if you didn't know. The detail on the animations alone. Yo! Holy shit! Holy shit! This game is incredible. This game is incredible. I'll drink to that, friends. That's a woo! Now this is the Monster Hunter we know. So, Scott, we were talking about this earlier about how, you know, the rise of the third place game. And if I'm being perfectly honest, one of the things that we spent a lot of time doing in Monster Hunter Worlds was just floating in the spa and drinking and being silly. We spent as much time doing that as we did fighting. Woo! I got my big bow. DJ Coil, that's fucking fascinating. DJ was saying that the first time it happened for them, they were getting their armor preview over by the smith. Taking so many pictures. Like, holy crud. I kept wondering what that, like, sunrise was. And Navi Luis, like, 1000%. The spa in, like, Iceborne was perfect. Floating there with the homies and your cats. Brilliant. But, like... It's... Like, I'm obsessed with this because it's... Everybody in the money sphere completely missed why we play games together, why we do things like this. And every time I encounter something like this digital third place, or the embracing of the idea of it, you know, this could be web fishing, this could be so many games, but the experience we get with friends. God, and that's why we do it. I'm gonna check to see what the bubble armor looks like, but fucking yo.
Come on over. You have any requests?
See if there's any bubble armor. Just so one kind of fancy bubble armor, big hood bunny armor. That definitely is a style. Okay, Palico armor.
Any requests?
Oh, look at little face. This is so serious. Oh, it's the ape suit. Anyway, yeah, that bunny hood is cute as fuck. And Lance, yeah, how many companies would put that much time and budget into a completely missable side thing? Yeah. Well, it's the confidence. It's knowing why we hunt, knowing what we do together. So Scott, I tell you what, if you would like to hunt with us, we've got two groups. We have an on-stream and an off-stream. You are more than welcome to hunt with both, all right? Tomorrow is going to be a hell of a day. So I might listen to the advice of many Longshipians here, and I might start bringing our stuff to a close, with tomorrow being the anniversary. But we have the Longship Live, and then we have the Longship Discord. So we have one that we use if people want to hunt but don't want to be live on camera, and then the other. Okay, Lance, what a lovely day. Tomorrow I expect nothing, but I know we're going to have a good time. I know we're going to have a good time. Alright. Oh. Well, Dustin, I won't be sleeping for a while, but my body is definitely tired. Take an evening to rest, you know? Oh, Fearless, who knows, friend? Who knows? But I hope you have a lovely day tomorrow. Oh. But Scoot, failing that, we do have a lot of hunters on the Longship. Play a lot of different games. So. There it is. The Leviathan Mitsune. Big fish. Okay, so friends, I'm gonna roll credits in just a second and say my thank yous, but yeah, tomorrow's the big day, and you know, yeah, a small stream for us is fucking 6 hours of hunting. What I will say is, if you found our little corner of the internet, we will be playing more Monster Hunter in the future. During the week, we play a plethora of different games. We've got a lot of weird, cool indie shit going on right now, and it's going to be excellent. And Do they go anywhere, friends? Oh, shush. You do not need double will. Cause let's see who's kicking about. Here's one thing. If we keep this Monster Hunter party going, there are a couple of friends who are still hunting. So I guess the question will be, do you want small hunts or big hunts after this, friend? No, I'm for it. I mean, you know, it's the joy of being a streamer, right? The pleasure is mine. So yeah, do you guys want small hunts or big hunts? Because I can offer you either. And whilst I'm doing that, like, as I said, I'm only here thanks to you lot. I've only made it this far because you lot got me here. Alright? Week in, week out. You've kept me going, kept me fed, and kept me sane. And for that, like, thank you. From the bottom of my heart. To Old King Scott! Through to Tenten Go and Wizen. Like, it was lovely to meet you. I hope you'll come hang out and talk video games with us in the future. To Foret Turret Wyson, Faceless Lunatic, Margin Walker, and Angel Kalina, whether you were gifted a sub, whether you were celebrating a monstrous spree, or your first time here, thank you. To Akira Zero, Lyris Dragon, Bacon Avenger, Andor, Vanderbeest, Simple Chaos, Keldran, Bentelmont, Dust in Your Eyes, Some Numbers, Shadows of Life. Like, I'm only here because you lot throw bits and donations. Like, fucking thank you. And thank you to the whole moderation team, not just Caffeine and Nova, but also Rhymes with Moose. And Levdev, thank you for the teeny tiny raid. Alright. So I got one for big hunts, one for small hunts. I need a decider. Verdun, I got real close to pokey wrapping that. So yeah. Okay, Evil Geek says small hunt. Right, I'm going to pass you over to my friend who goes by Thin Air. Thin Air is also a games industry survivor and a lovely person. They're currently doing some... Is that Charge Blade or Sword and Board? I can't tell. But they're still pretty early on in the hunter sphere. So yeah, go, help them. Bring the love. Alright. Please... Wait, no, hang on. That fucked up. No, we're good, we're good. We're good. Alright, it's still working. I thought I'd fucked it up there. And yeah, I guess that is me hitting the wall. So yeah. Love to you all. Have an incredible rest of your evening. And I'll see you tomorrow for Longship Day the 7th. Holy fuck. I feel like I've been bracing myself for it for so long and now it's here. Expect games, chaos, and friendship. 7 beers for 7 years. I could do 5 ciders and that's it. That's all I got. No, seriously. Thank you. Right. Usually this would be I say have a great weekend, but I get to see you tomorrow. Holy fuck. Thank you. And thank you all for coming and hunting, for hanging out, putting up with me being the wee Barbie hunter. It's been real good. Alright. I'll see you later, you lovelies. Wow. Wow. Onward.